Oh shit, that cough is annoying. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Another Saturday episode. Oh man, let me get this together. Where's my video? I'm a Gulfstream. So I did do Gulfstream and Gulfstream and Woodbine today. Let me just make sure I'm all set up. Hey, what's up, B-Ball? Is that a new person, B-Ball? I don't know if I remember that, or did you change your name? B-Ball 619? Or have you just been a quiet person? Hey, what's up, Bender? Yeah, man, I obsessed last night. I decided to forgo the workout last night. All I did was play with All I did was play with Bentley a little bit. Went out and got some dinner, and I obsessed about my plays yesterday and that Tapeta track. And really, when I went back through, I lost most of my money on Gulfstream yesterday. Most of my plays were at Gulfstream. Earlier in the card, I was happy with them. I just wasn't happy with the kind of last three races. I couldn't see that fraction, so I shouldn't be that hard on myself there. But I did go for that race on that third from the last Tapeta race. I still think it's stalking closing. I mean, the 6-horse did stalk. I didn't really see it. I didn't really see the slow pace, but it was the running style I was looking for. Oh, you tune in from time to time. Okay, yeah, I know I haven't seen that name or haven't seen it in a long time. Welcome back. And then really, the long shots that I did play, I didn't mind the earlier plays. The last play was a little bit of a desperation play. I mean, 2 of the 3 horses I had ran, and then the horse that I needed to get second ran fourth. But it was, I will admit, it was a little desperation play on my book. Just trying to save the. I don't know. I'm a conceited bastard. I like to win online. I'm sorry. I like to win when I'm live. And sometimes I do things that I normally wouldn't do in the private of playing alone. And then that, I guess just missing that one horse that won on the inside in the race before the last. Like, I feel like he really should have been on my radar. Maybe not as the top choice, because I was going to go with that 3 the whole way. But I wasn't completely happy. Hopefully, I'm going to try not to dig myself a play bet hole today. The biggest thing, I was just pissed off that I lost quite a bit of money on play bets yesterday. I think that was the biggest thing that really pissed me off. But anyways, enough of that. Enough of the review breakdown. Like I said, I scrambled. I handicapped. I think I got pretty much everything covered at Gulfstream and Woodbine today. I think Woodbine looks like a fairly cheap racing today, which I think I'm gonna like. And I think Gulfstream was kind of cheap. Cheap racing. You know how sometimes on Saturdays it can end up being stakes cards that I don't like, or a lot of I think the biggest problem with Gulfstream today is they just got quite a bit of 2-year-old races earlier in the day, but I do think it gets better later. I think both tracks got 20 or 10 race cards each of them, so we got hopefully they won't be on top of each other, because yeah, I think they look like okay cards, even though I don't look in advance. Hey, what's up, Mark Lou? Oh yeah, Barkaloo. Yeah, the cashing that. I honestly don't know what I did. I probably was looking at the exactas instead of the double payouts. Hitting a $4 double. I mean, it was a great bet if I was getting the payoffs that I thought I was getting back. I thought it was paying, I think, around 20 to 1, and I had it for 20 bucks. So on a $60 bet, it was looking like, I was thinking I was getting 400, 500 back. On a $60 bet, I thought it was a fairly great bet with a single. It ends up paying $4, and it's a bet that I rip on people, and that's the only bet that I can't. Well, I don't rip on people, but we know that you shouldn't be cashing those tickets. Yeah, I had to root for him because at least it got some of it back. What's up, Joshua? Are we going for 40K today? Yeah. If I suck as bad as I did yesterday, everyone's gonna go, you know what? Give me some credit. Last week I lost 2 days in a row. Then I hit a monster ticket on the third day. Uh, Thursday I won, even though it wasn't a huge day. I did win off of that double. And then yesterday I just got my ass kicked to me. I don't have long losing streaks for the most part. But I will say something. It doesn't seem like I've been cashing that many tickets lately. It almost seems like the tickets I cash pretty big and they save my dumb ass. I'm having a good month so far. But I will admit, I haven't been cashing the tickets. But that's the funny thing about ROI. Sometimes it doesn't, ROI and amount of tickets do not correlate. I might have said that completely wrong. Maybe I meant to say winning and the amount of tickets you cash does not correlate. Number of tickets equal more winning days or whatever. I'm going to smoke this second cheap cigars and I'm done with them. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, I tell people to look for the long-term success, but I will admit, just being on the show and the haters' letters, I do have a little different thing now that I'm doing the streams just because of the email, the sucks and this and that. I do still try to go out, but it is really long-term that matters. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see. Who else snuck in here while I was just doing that? Oh, Stephen Marshall. Good. Stephen Marshall's back. I think other than that. All right. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully these tracks are separated in time. Let's see. They don't have the post positions. I'll just start with Gulfstream now. Oh, this cheapie is better than the one I did yesterday. Although my wife won't like it. It smells like freaking butthole. It has a terrible. I don't like how this one smells, but it actually tastes better than it smells. And I think that's kind of weird because usually if you don't like how something smells, I think they say you don't really you can't like the taste because I think smelling and tasting is like closely related, I think I heard. I'm an idiot, so I don't know that much, but I think I've heard that. Barkaloo says he's putting in a pick 5 from Scotty and playing your tickets, Paul, to compare. Lloyd Green says long-term 1982. Is that when you got started in horse racing, Lloyd? 1982? I think you said I was in diapers when you were playing, or pretty close to it. Let's see. I'm still trying. Well, let me see. Is my video stop there? I'm just going to do Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream goes first. You know what? I don't know why I like cigars, because they honestly make me feel like shit. I I get the buzz from cigars that make me feel high. Like I've tried marijuana, and I don't think it does anything. So once I try something, and I don't think it does anything, I'm not like tempted to keep trying it to work the acquired taste. Like I don't like beer. From the first sip of beer, I spit it out, and I was like, I don't drink it. And my friends were saying it's an acquired taste, and I'm like, fuck that. I didn't have to acquire taste for pop, pizza, or anything else that I like. So I like never try it again. Cigars give me that feeling that I would call high. It's weird when I start to get up and walk. I feel like I'm levitating a little bit outside of my body, like my center is off. And then I like the taste. I don't know. When I was at the bar, I'm fidgety, so I always liked having something in my hand. I like being slightly offensive when I'm out in public. I liked when chicks would come up to me with their cigarettes and tell me how bad the cigar smokes would how bad the cigars smell, and then I would just blow the cigar in their face. So I don't know. I just like the overall. I don't know. Probably just having something in my hand. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs, stay hot, Frankie. Hey, what's up, Peter? Yeah, you started in 82, or that's when you remember. Yeah, so you have us at least 8 years above me, because I didn't even start till 90. And the only reason I remember that is because that's the year I graduated. If it wasn't for me graduating that year, I wouldn't even have an idea when I started. Let's see, we got the first race at Gulfstream. It is going to be on the dirt. It's going to be a maiden claiming 16,000, 5.5 furlongs. It's going to be a 2-year-old little race here. Yesterday it was speed. Yesterday it was speed and stalkers. We had one horse stalked on the inside. I kind of thought that horses needed to get over to the inside, but I wasn't like, it was definitely post 1 through 3. Post 1 through 3 is just winning at 50% of the rate, and that's where I think you want to be. This probably isn't going to be a race for me, because 1, 2, and 4 are all first timers. Yeah, 1, 2, and 4 are all first timers. So I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to bury myself today on play bets. The 3 horse, slow first time he ran, but it was his first start. Second start wasn't really improvement speed figure wise. He was just average slow that day. I guess I consider that a little bit improvement. He was a little bit closer to the pace, for if that matters to anyone. Uh, Last race, he was even closer to the pace. I consider that an improvement. But he has been running essentially the same speed figure. Nothing too impressive. Uh, I'm not that interested in him, and I'm probably not interested in this race, just to start off. The 5 horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 4-hole that day. She was in the 4-hole. She managed to be average while running against a bias. So even though the running line doesn't look great, I do prefer, I like my marks. Next race, she did improve her speed figure by about 9 points, but it was a one race sample. Can't really tell what that was. Last race was pretty bad, but she did go back up to maiden special weight. She was in the 7 hole, even though that I didn't have that the inside was exceptionally good that day. The 7 post is where it really starts to get bad. If she gets that 4-1, she might be interesting, but I'm probably going to resist the urge to play here. Right now, I would say she deserves to be the favorite. Let's see, 6 horse basically started in the basement. I don't like that running line. But at the same time, I mean, she could improve, but I don't really like her. 7 horse is getting towards the outside. If it's winning 50% on the inside today, I don't know. I guess she earned a decent speed figure, but I'm not crazy about that. Wouldn't have a problem if she could improve off of that or regress off of that. It's just there's not enough foundation, not enough running lines for me to know anything there. And then the 8 horses race looked pretty good, ran against an inside bias. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of today was also steadied that race. I like the price on her, but I'm not willing to take a shot with the 8 hole in the first race. She's on my radar. I guess the horses that are really on my radar is the 8. The 5 are the main 2, and possibly the 3, and then any of the first-time starters on the inside. But I have real no opinion here. Let's see what you guys got. Oh, people are yeah, Frankie. I had to put that on the title. Frankie deserves it, man. He's been on freaking absolute fire. Hey, what's up, Oswaldo? Charles, what's up? Peter likes Lanier's picks. Frankie Tubbs is back. Now Frankie Tubbs gotta do that sandbagging thing. Like, oh shit, people are starting to watch my shit. I tell you what, Frankie, it's hard to live up to the little streak you've been on. I think we noticed it 1 or 2 weeks ago. I think last week it really stood out. Charles, no, I don't. I don't inhale. I just keep it in my cheeks and blow it. I just keep it in my mouth and blow it out like you're supposed to, but they affect me. Let's see. So we got about 19 minutes for Woodbine. So we might as well not. I might as well try not to waste time because I want to have a good day today. So I'm going to try to look at as much racing as I can today. Let me do something real quick. Let me do this real quick. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have to do that. Ah, there we go. It sounds like your last date. Oh, shit. We don't try to keep the show too PG, but sometimes people get a little offended. Let's see, first race at Woodbine. So we do have cheap racing at Woodbine. We got a maiden claiming 15,000 on their poly surface. Ed says from what he saw at Woodbine, speed was holding yesterday with closers in second. Yeah, I did watch some of Howard's shows. I just have Howard on the background. I don't really keep track of the picks or anything, or follow the picks. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the idea of giving picks out so many days in advance. Your opinion can change. Who knows? But I do watch Howard's show. I pretty much watch most of the shows actually. And part of the reason that is how many of you guys, you go into the day, you really like the fifth race, right? But you like a long shot in the fifth race. You start your day off, you get beat up in the first three or four races, and then your long shot comes up. You told everyone you're going to play them, and then all of a sudden you don't have the guts to play them, at that time. Or, vice versa. We never know what we're going to do before we get to the track. I just don't like that format of a few days out just giving out picks. Oh, I didn't like that taste. Let's see. Let's take a look at this race, anyways. The one horse, 3 races ago, bad rail. This horse was on the far outside, just slow. Comes back, stalker day. That's what he was. Average, slow. And then last race, stalking day, the horse was too far back, got sandwiched at the start. Actually, the last 2 races, he's been getting trouble at the start, steady at the start, sandwiched at the start. I just don't know what that horse is supposed to be yet over there at Woodbine. Hasn't got in position at the top of the stretch, but don't really know what he's supposed to be. Or she. 2's a first-time starter. I just ignore first-timers. Oh, this does look like a pretty weak field now that I'm looking at a couple more horses. Let's see, the 3-horse, 2 races ago was just slow. Last race, the horse was average on a stalking day, which she was, but she was nowhere near the in position at the top of the stretch. Right now, this is just shaping up to be kind of a formless race. I don't think I have any real insight so far. I mean, 4-horse ran against a bias last race. It was early pressing day, broke a little bit slow, was slow. That, just that excuse isn't enough without any other races to look at. 5 ran the best race on paper so far, one of the best races. That's not hard for anyone to see. Average. Says loomed roll. Wait a minute. Says loomed. How do you loom with that running? I don't know how that loomed. But at least that horse looks a little interested in running. 9-5. I don't feel like there's any real edge here. Let's see. 6-horse. First race out was just slow, 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 but earned a decent speed figure. Come back, average, average. On a stalking day, was a little far back. I probably could have gave that horse an asterisk there. Comes back, average, average, slow. None of these horses have been within range at the top of the stretch yet. Last race was this horse's best race. Let's see. I might want to watch some replays, but right now, so far, this just does not look like a race that I'm interested in. Let's see. He's coming out of 926, 926. I think I got a lot of time where I can look at some replays here. He's coming out of 926, so half the field is coming out of that same race. Let's see if I can see anything that might make this race a little interesting. Oh, did the 7 get scratched? The 7 got scratched. Oh, no, I knew the 7 was scratched. Okay. I had that. Call me Kitty. Let's see. Let's make sure there was a full field there. Looks like there was a full field, so we're looking at the 3, the 9, and the 4. Four came out slower than dog shit. Nine at least looks interested for a little while. Who was that? The 5 horse, I bet? Yeah, 9 was the 5. I wouldn't say he loomed badly. He never looked like he was making a move. That was a horse that they said loomed boldly or something like that. That chart caller is a little generous with loomed. Yeah, I mean, that race looks pretty straightforward. The 5 had the lead, was closer to the pace over the 6 horse, but the 6 finished better. 4 horse kind of, or the 1 horse kind of just missed the break. Oh, he didn't miss the break. He did get sandwiched. That's what it was. But yeah, I don't see too much from that replay. Ed saying, what about a double at Woodbine? Shit, Ed, I can't even find interest in this race. Maybe someone can help you with a double there. I honestly, I'm looking at the race like it's kind of just, let's see if my old technique does anything looking at turn time. So what used to work for me a lot in pointing out contenders in the old days at Woodbine was minusing the first call from the second call. That would be called the turn time. So anything sub 23. So 22 and change, 22 would qualify. So the 6 horses was 23, so right on the thing. 5 was 22 and 4. Now, this used to work really good, and then all of a sudden it stopped working. Let's see, 23 and 3, that would be considered a non-contender. This horse is just 23. So the 5 does have the fastest turn time, followed by the 1 and the 6. But yeah, right now I am not jumping all over for play bets. We're gonna try to bring it to a professional level. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Steve B, what's up? Steamboat Willie here. Dean, we're doing great so far. Oh, I even had to get a coffee today. And let me bring up the wood. I really don't like doing 3 tracks, but I am interested in watching along at Belmont, especially if Frankie's going to stay hot there. Q Savage, what's up? Stephen Marshall says he's unprofessional and love play bets. Dude, when I lose like a standard day on play bets, I get infuriated with myself sometimes. Yeah, yesterday was in all honesty, it just ended up feeling a lot worse than it really was. Because when I went back, what you really don't want to see when you go and review everything, you don't want to just go back and say, "Oh, I hated that bet. I hated that bet. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, I was there." It wasn't until the last 3 races that I played that I realized that I took most of the damage, and the real damage all happened right after that race where it came in 1-4 at Belmont that I didn't get to look at, and I said, "Oh, I'm going to go on tilt." All the damage came after that race. I think my bets just escalated, even though there wasn't that many left. All right, what's up, John? John likes the first-time starters over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream is loading in the gate. Yeah, Dean, no, I have no interest in this first race at Gulfstream. Other than watching it, hoping that the inside of the track is good. But I think 3 of the 4 inside horses are all first timers. I can't get to them. With what I see on paper, 8 would have been interesting. I think the 8 has a shot. I didn't want to start the day off doing play bets. And I didn't want, if this horse was on the inside, I would have been forced to take the play here. But on the far outside, uh, I wasn't willing to take the 8, but there's a little bit of interest in the 8. I think the other horse that I thought was interesting was the 5, but I think he was kind of short where I wasn't that interested. But I'm really just cheering for the inside here, hoping that I can just exploit something later. In fact, I wouldn't mind a day like last Saturday where I only play 1 or 2 races and I find something that I could really go after. One completely stumbled at the break there. Who was the 7? I don't quite remember who the 7 was. Oh, I do remember. 7 was a horse that just ran a good speed figure, but could improve. Wouldn't be surprised, but just not the outside. 23 and 1 was the first call. This 2 looks loaded. 2 looks loaded. It's just a matter of how much horse this 7 still has. If the 7 cleared early enough, in fact, the 1, 2, 1 and 2 both look loaded. 1 missed the break completely. 1 was impressive. Come on, let me see a 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 3, 2 maybe? 1, 3, 2? Well, that's kind of what I'm cheering for. Because I'd love to see the inside of the track put us on something today. Just not a playable race. That was kind of the first time starters. 1 and 2 were both first time starters. 3 was the only horse that ran on the inside. And if you guys seen the start of that race, the 1 completely missed the break. Might have stumbled or just came out extremely slow. Yeah, if you know how to count, you should have hit that exacta or trifecta. 1, 2, 3. All you had to do was know how to count. Let's see, I'm pretty sure the 1 closed. I'm pretty sure the 1 was at least 5 lengths behind, but we'll try to keep an eye on that to see. I'm going to try to do a better job in keeping... I did a good job yesterday of keeping track for the most part, I think, of the running styles. But at Woodbine, I'm definitely going to try to keep better track. Woodbine's getting ready to go in the gate. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that they did all close because usually I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the inside. I don't think any of the 1, 2, 3 were qualified. I don't know. That's a pretty weak race, so it might be hard to judge if speed is good or bad right now off of that race. But we will keep an eye on it. Let's see. Steamboat Willie played that one. Nice job, Steamboat. You got what, 6 to 1 on him too. You couldn't have been happy at the start of the race, but who's happy at the start? You need to be happy at the finish. You were happy when it counted. Let's see. Attila says that 1 was the that 1 was the horse at Woodbine that was coming out of that race that never made it out the gate in the last 2 races, and today he made it out. Let's see. Is that good enough for a win or he has the lead? It just depends on if he used too much. There are some challengers on that one right now. Looks like it's going to be rough. It looks like it's going to be everyone that ran before. Looks like 6, 5, 2. So they did come off of that race. Let's see, 6 was 5 to 2, 5 was 6 to 5, so really that's as far as I could get in that race. Was just being interested in the 6 to 5 and the 2. That's as far as I could have got there. I think the 6 horse stalked. He might even close, but we'll take a look at that too. Hey, what's up, Ben Taylor? JW's here. Jock on the one almost fell off. What track was that? I didn't see a Jock almost fall off. I missed that. What's up, C Money? What is the algorithm? I'm trying to figure. I notice Lanier always go algorithm. Is that a computer? And I just seen C Money go algorithm. Yesterday I just assumed that that was his computer or some program algorithm. Hey, what's up, Sherry? Oh, Dingles, I knew I was wasting my money. Gave me a thrill, anyways. Let's see. Ed L is saying, look at the buyer jump on the 6 at Woodbine. Let's see. Buyer jump on the 6 at Woodbine. Yes, I see what you're saying. The thing was, he was always a contender. He was always a contender. It was just the low price things there. You know, we kind of thought the 5 and the 6 were the top contenders there. They were coming out of the same race. Rice. They were coming out of the same race. Sometimes, sometimes you have too much data. Like sometimes I have too much data. When I see a buyer jump, that buyer jump, for instance, he's lightly raced, right? But the last race, technically, he ran with the bias that day. You know, so part of me could think, oh, he improved because of that, and maybe he's not as good. It's all how you feel at the moment and how you interpret things. You know, sometimes too much data is good, but either way, I mean, he was. I mean, it was just basically looking between the 6 and the 5, and maybe the 1. And then you still got to do that fine line. Hey, the 1 came out, put out a 68 his first time out. Could he go down today or could he improve? If he improves, he might end up being a better horse. But, you know, I think it was always between those two horses. Well, definitely good buyer jump, but depending on what kind of information it is, you know, sometimes too much can get you off of it. Let's see. Gregory has the 1 over there at Keelan. I just don't know if that race ran already. I got Belmont on, but not Keelan. I'm pushing the limits with 3 tracks. Oh, the Woodbine results were, what were they? They were 6-5-2-1. 6-5-2-1. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to call your name. Partik? Could that be Partik? Hopefully I'm close to that pronunciation. Chalk winds over there at Keelan. Are they on the turf at Belmont today? It looks kind of cloudy, and it looks like they could have had some rain. Oh, with all those scratches in that race, I'm wondering. Oh no, those were probably also eligibles. 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, those are probably also eligibles. All right, let's go to Gulfstream. Another lightly raced race, 2-year-old race. Let's see, this one horse's first time out. Let's see, this is going to be on the dirt. It was an early pressing day. This horse just got off slow. I don't think. I'm looking at that, and I'm guessing they pulled the horse up. That's a ridiculous race. He did run his very next race, but I really think I'd look at that like he won his first race out. He won it at 56-1. I wish I could say I bet him off that asterisk, but I wouldn't have. He was average, average, average while winning. Ooh, this cigar is going right to my gut, and it's feeling wrong. Let's see, Lanier says, many blessings. She is not a robot. So why do you put algorithm in front of everything? Is it just because you're using a computer program for your betting picks? I like that. I am not a robot. Hold up, I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, I should not be allowed to cook. All right, where are we at? That's the first thing a robot would say. Let's see, 12 minutes to the second race at Gulfstream. It is going to be on the dirt, right? Let's see, lightly raced horses. So we said the one is a second race out. Let's see, the 2-horse. It was an early pressing day. 2's a little interesting. He did go down to the basement. He's another big long shot, basically a first-time out winner. But I think he ran against the bias that race. He was the slowest winner of the day, but he did it while closing. He did do it with a rail bid. He was in the 7 hole. Now he's getting moved inside. Just off of one race and one running line on that 1 and the 2, it's just hard to really decide what kind of play I want to make. Let's see, the 3-horse, first time out. Inside the track was good. He was in the 5 hole. I like that race. Comes right back, but tries to turf for the first time. Maybe turf's not his thing. Maybe shipping. Maybe the second time out. Could have regressed a little bit, but I don't keep track of that circuit. I mean, it looks like a good race. He battled. He just finished 3x3. But his speed figure did regress. Comes back. It was an early pressing day. He reared at the start, so that's a non-race right there. He reared at the start. Just throw that race out completely. And then last race, inside of the track was good. The horse was in the 4 hole, but it said he had the rail. Might want to watch that replay. If this horse had the rail the whole time, or pretty much from the start, I would say he might not have deserved that asterisk. But so far I don't like or dislike any of the first 3 horses. They all just look like they did what they were supposed to do, and I just can't right now really feel like I want to determine, unless I end up really hating the chalk or something. But right now everyone just looks, okay. Let's see, the 4's first race, it was inside speed day. He had the inside, but he got a slow start. He was a little farther back. I gave him an asterisk. He came right back to win. Wow, these were all long shot winners. He came right back to win off of that, 13-1. So let's put it this way. Because he ran against the bias his first time out, I think he's better than a 55. The next race, there wasn't really a position bias. He went up to 78. And then last race, I think he ran on a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk there, so I don't think he's as bad as that 43. Plus, he went up to a pretty good level. Optional claiming 7,500 or 75,000. Is that enough to say I think he deserves to be even money, though? I'm indifferent. I'm not willing to say he's even money. And I usually don't put a horse below even money because I'm not interested in playing even monies. But if he's around that 78 speed figure, he's definitely a contender. Let's see, the 5-horse ran his first race out against the bias, kind of got off slow, passed some horses, asterisk, won his next time out, did it from the 4 hole, average on a day that the track was favoring early speed impressors. What is this right here? Oh. The 6-horse, I find him a little interesting. This is what I mean about knowing Gulfstream. That first race out, it was inside day. He puts up a 65, but I think he ran against the bias there. He comes back. It was an inside speed favoring day. He had no speed. He was on the outside. Runs a crappy 28, but he's not as bad as a 28. Comes back in the 10 hole, but the 10 hole is never where you want to be at Gulfstream. Never where you want to be. Flash speed for the first two calls, and then comes back, and when he finally gets the inside, he runs away and hides. Oh, so they are on the turf today. I don't know. It's a 62-1 over 6-1. Did Frankie Tubbs give this one out? I'm almost thinking. I almost think it's a 50-50 chance that Frankie Tubbs gave him out. Oh, he did have a play there, but no, he didn't have that one. Jesus Christ. Now I wish I had a Belmont form. I'll probably, if I can, after the show, download a Belmont form just to see what if that horse had anything. If he's a first-time starter, let me know. I'd be curious to see the form on him if he had running lines. Gregory said he had a 2 over to 7-11. Gregory, dude, I do it myself, and I used to do it more often than I do now. You're supposed to have a win bet on that horse. If you like that horse for second, and you only use 3 horses, you got expected value, even if you thought the horse had a 5% chance to win that race. You're supposed to have a win bet on them. We all make that mistake. Too bad you made that mistake, but that's a tough lesson to learn. That's a tough one. Oh, 7 did have one race. Yeah, so I don't need to look at the thing as much, because no matter if it had hearts or something great, probably won it. And if it was just an excuse, you know, they come back and win, but I would have not been able to play them. I'm just always curious when it's ever a long shot. Yeah, dude. There was a section a few years ago with my host here where I kept having like horses in the 40 and up range, and I just keyed off on them to win and in the exactas and everything, and no place bets. And the horse kept placing, and it just kept driving me nuts. But when you think about expected value and you put your percentage on, you do your percentage. So for you to like a horse when you only got 3 of them at that range, it's almost guaranteed to be a profitable bet in the long run. You get a lot of swings and misses at that range. Let's see. So the only thing I can do with this Gulfstream race is to start off with a play bet, and I really don't want to dig myself too play bettish. I do like the first race that the inside post won all of the, came in 1 through 3. I'm a little curious if they're really. I don't trust that they're really closing. I know they closed that last race, but there wasn't much in that field. I think I want to watch another race, but before getting too involved. And is the 4 the favorite there? I guess I'm thinking that 4 also. is a pretty solid chalk here. He broke his maiden at maiden claiming 25. I like the excuse in his first race, and the next race he won easily. I like the fact that they put him in an optional claiming 75, where, you know, you got kind of the 1, the 2, and the 3 all breaking. I keep looking at this 3 like he's a scratch. He's not a scratch. I was just saying to cross out that race. I think on paper, I do think the 4 horse is a pretty legit chalk. I think the 5 horse should definitely take some action unless it's the inside of the track today. But right now, I haven't made up my mind. This is a tricky race because in a way, I kind of like the 4, 5, 6 the best on paper. But just me wanting Gulfstream to play a certain way, I'm kind of rooting for more of the 1, 2, 3. Because I think 6 won on the first time he got a fair track. And he did it at claiming 25, or yeah, 25 too. So I'm going to sit on. I'm going to take the cautious vote. I want to give myself a chance for a really monster day. Let's say Stephen Marshall's alive to the 1 in the double at Gulfstream. Good luck, Stephen Marshall. Let's say Charles said the 7 had a 5% jockey, a 0% trainer. Well, that wouldn't make it hard for me to get to. I bet those type all the time without ever knowing it. $127 to win on that. Yeah, we don't got to tell Gregory. Gregory knows he probably didn't even have to have me voice it, but yeah, it's a good lesson. I even say on the show, if you like a horse, you know, probably over 7-1 or higher, you should at least slip that win bet on him before you ask your friends, before you get someone else's opinion. Let's see, Attila likes the 3 horse at Gulfstream. Oh, shit. I kind of waited too long. I'm forgetting I'm trying to do 2 tracks and trying to focus. I got a problem focusing. Let's see, we got the second race at Woodbine. I forget what Woodbine is doing on the turf. Second race at Woodbine. Post positions kind of don't matter. Oh, yeah, stalkers and closers. That's what it was. Let's see, 3 did get the lead over to 4. It's tough because I really need to focus on Gulfstream in this track. But I really want to see how, if I think this is playing any sort of way. See, this is a $15,000 claimer. Well, I think, wait, could this be a closing inside day at Gulfstream? Does this 2 got run again? Is this an inside closing day at Gulfstream? I'm definitely thinking inside. I am definitely thinking inside. But is it closing? That's 2 closers back to back. I like what I'm seeing post position wise. That is for sure. Without a doubt. 7-1. Nice price on him. The 4 did get second. 6 was wasn't 6 the horse that I said? I think I think 6, 6 was the horse. The far outside horse was definitely the horse that I also thought was a strong contender. Kind of like the outside better, but I want to root for the inside. You know what? We pointed out that the 2 ran against the bias from the 7 hole on an early pressing day and still won. That when horses win against the bias, a lot of times they're going to bounce or they're just going to prove that they're a little bit special and run good again. Let's see, are they off the turf at Woodbine or at Woodbine today? I think they're off the turf today. Did that just happen? Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, what's up? I did get your email, Grandma. I thought I'd try to do a thing to help you out when we were doing it live though. It's harder for me to respond in emails. Let's see, Woodbine is getting in the gate, so let's see of the horses that got marked. 10 horse got some good marks. But the horse is stretching out, so the horse might be a speed type. I love the marks on the 10, but I do think the turf is favoring stalker closers. And I got a feeling this horse is going to the lead, so I don't know if 6-1 is the right price. But I do love the marks, maybe in a box. What is he going to rate? He's going to be forced to rate today unless he continues his wide move, which I don't think is a good idea. Oh, you only have weekends off now. We were wondering what happened to you. I was pretty sure you didn't take offense of me not answering your email. I was pretty sure that wasn't the problem, but you're working on you only got the weekends off right now. Okay, so they are off the turf at Woodbine right now. Oh, a nice price horse got the lead. Let's see this. There was a lot of horses stretching out to a mile for the first time here. Didn't really get a time to glance at the race. Really, the fives. Is 5 the only horse that ran a route before? 10 ran 1, 10 ran 2, but 5 looks like the only confirmed router, kind of off the pace. He was bet down to even money. Oh no, 4 ran 2 routes also. He ran 2 7.5 furlong races. And he was 5-2. I didn't have good marks on him, but he did have, it's pretty noticeable that he had the big, pretty much, him and the 5 were the only 2 horses with that were capable of 70s multiple time. just at first glance. I guess that's why they were even money in 5-2. Yeah, we didn't miss anything there. We haven't missed anything there so far. I'll try to speed up our Gulfstream and don't get lost all the time. So we can try to look at Woodbine. But honestly, I don't think I would have been that interested in the first two races. Well, we had enough time to look at the first race at Woodbine. I definitely wasn't interested. But I really don't think I would have been that interested in the second race either. And the 10, who was the best marked horse, even though I said he was stretching out, he didn't really run too well. All right, this is another poly track. So, like I said, I obsessed last night about that poly track, and mostly it was that one race where where they got away with 26, and basically where I settled at was they got 26 and they still didn't wire. I know the front two horses ran 1-2, but the 6 horse that actually won that, he did stalk. He came from like 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. I played that like it was going to be a stalker closer day. I just didn't have him. And I kind of just think it was they held up as well as they did because of the pace was so slow. And then the other races, they came off the pace exactly like we thought. So I don't know why I let that race bother me so much, but it did. Probably because I went after it. But I think I still want to go after these Tapeta races. And what's funny is, even though I said I haven't been cashing that many tickets in the last couple weeks, I mean, one of them was a $5,000 hit on the Tapeta surface, and the other one was a $1,600, somewhere around $1,600 when I hit that 5.8 exact on that get out race. So those two big hits were pretty good for the last 2 or whatever 3 weeks it was since they've been running on Tapeta. So I did cash 2 decent tickets, but that's kind of all I've done. So we got a maiden claiming 16,000. I'm still thinking stalker closers, probably more so stalkers. I think some of the Tapeta does look like they are running slower fractions at the start, and maybe if you're 5 lengths out, you really need that opening quarter. Let's see, what does Steamboat Willie say? Oh, I think Tapeta. So Steamboat Willie. Let's see. Oh, you're telling me the 125 already ran on the Tapeta. Yeah, you're right. And none of them really did anything. Let's see. So this one horse, first time out, the rail was bad. This horse was in the 6 hole, just slow. Second race, it was another. Was that a sprint or a route race? I'm writing over myself. That was a route race. It was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for not having a chance because it was stalkers. He was way too far back. Says he hit the gate. I still suspect that he's slow, but I'm not, shut off at the start. He's definitely been having problems getting off. Let's see, his first race on the Tapeta, I had that as a stalking closing, so he did have the right running style. Was average, average, average. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but I got a feeling this field's going to be kind of weak. I mean, he improved his first, so he ran a baseline of 55 his first time out. Speed figure went down second time out. On a day that I thought he was running against the track, I like that. Third race out, he improved when he was running with the running style, earned that 62. I got a feeling, I'm guessing it's going to be the same stalking closing trap. So I'm talking for people that might like to use speed figures and just using my bias trying to explain how they move. So I think he's capable of that 62 at least. I don't know if that's good enough. Let's see. The 2-horse, bad rail. It was early pressing day, first time out. He was nowhere near that rail, but he was definitely not an early presser. So that's his first bias. So I think he ran against the bias that day. Comes back, inside of the track was good. Ran against that bias also. But I do like that he improved his speed figure. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but I won't hold that against him because I think he ran against the inside. So I'm just happy enough seeing the speed figure improve second time out. While stepping up in class, that's another kind of nice thing. And then last race, he was on the stalking closing track, which he was. Let's see, he ran with the 1. 1 had better position early, but they were basically, they're not that much difference between them. At the top of the stretch, there was a length between them, and at the finish, they were basically the same horse. I don't think there's that much between those 2 horses. Hard to even say which one might have more upside. They both ran 3 races, and they both. I tend to like horses that were closer to the pace, but a 4x3 is not that much closer to the pace. Let's see, the 3-horse ran 1 race. That was a 5 furlong on the turf. Definitely the wrong running style for that race, but it was a run race sample, so I really don't know. The time looked pathetic for the turf sprints. Usually they're sub 22. Stretching out. I could see this horse possibly going for the lead, but I'm guessing. I'm just saying because maybe he was a 5 furlong sprinter or tried it. Maybe they thought this horse had speed. Who knows? The 4's in the exact same camp as him. Just coming out a different race. Try to sprint. His was on the dirt. Earned an asterisk, but I can't get to a horse with only 1 running line. God, I got an itch. Let's see, the 5 horses coming out of that exact same October 2nd polytrack race. So this horse, first time out, was just slow. Second race out, he was basically on the slow side again. Probably wants nothing to do with sprints. Both of those races were sprints. He finally got a route race on the poly. He was just average on a stalking day. Really, he wasn't much different from the 1 and the 2. I don't think there's any difference between the 5, the 1, and the 2. They're offering quite a bit difference in odds, but I don't think there's much difference between those 3 horses. And the 6 horse is another sprinter stretching out who showed no speed or no talent or no will. But hard to say any of these horses that ran 1 race is a complete throwout. 7's the exact same horse. You can even say 8's the same horse. 9's probably going to want to lead here. He tried to get the lead on the sprint, but he's lightly raced, I'm guessing here. If I decide to play this, I think I'd focus on the 1, 2, 3. I think I'm just, to me, I'd just be using the philosophy that all the other horses are stepping up and just maybe aren't route horses, but that's really reading between the lines. That's really guessing. You know, like maybe they don't have the foundation of a longer race yet, and that could beat them, especially if the track is backing up. But man, I am really reading. I'm like really reaching to even make that argument. And they're making 3 the favorite here. All right. They want to make 3 the favorite. All I can say is all right. I can't even tell you if I think he's a legit or nothing. Let's see. Attila got to play over there at Belmont. 687 in a box. Let's see. Lanier has a play at Belmont also. 367. Is that the? Oh no, that's close, but no. So both of you guys like the 6 and the 7. Steamboat Willie says he can't get to the 3. At what track? Is that Belmont? Steve B at Belmont likes 9 over to 4-8. Oh, nice price, Steve B. 9 over to 4-8. Gregory says 6 at Woodbine for him. Oh, Gregory. Huh. I remember Gregory been doing some good work on replays with some first timers that I couldn't get to, and he pointed out watching some replays that after I watched them was like, ooh, I wonder if that's kind of what he's looking at there. Let's see, I'm kind of bordering the line. Do I want to do a play bet right here? And it would be a 1-2, what was it, 1-2-5 box? Yeah, 1-2-5 box with 5 and whoever's the longest one of the 1 and the 2. Or do I just want to pass this race to find a race that I have a better thing on? I will admit it's a little dangerous, the philosophy I'm going on. None of the sprinters being able to go to distance. But I'm definitely really curious, and it's just kind of that philosophy and then just believing that it's going to come off the pace. But let me look at Woodbine, because Woodbine might just be a better play in itself. We got 7 furlongs claiming 25,000. Let's see. Lloyd likes the 368 over there at Belmont. So quite a few of you guys got action over there at Belmont. And if I remember, a lot of you guys got 6 on the ticket. Six does look gone. Come on, I think we need this 3 over this 2. I hope I'm not rooting against you, but I just noticed Lloyd's ticket. I think Lloyd Cash is on that one. If you needed it too, I didn't root against you consciously. I just remember that let's see, Lanier should have hit that exacta 367. He should have hit that. Nice call, you two. Let's see. Gregory just had the 3 to win. I don't know if he backdoored anything. I know a few of other of you guys like the 6. Tilla liked the 6, but he would have needed the 3. The 2 didn't help him. Oh shit, Lloyd Green might have hit that a lot. Nice hit, Lloyd Green. I think you hit it on the box, and it looks like you hit it on the key also. On his bingo play. You guys are getting off to a start. Let's see. The one horse, early pressing day, first time he ran against the bias, comes back, did improve, and then came back third time out, won on a stalking day, kind of get his bias. I think it's the 5th race that I think looks like a race that might cause fireworks. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let's see. So Woodbine, they got this 4 bet down to 4 to 5. I think I would have liked to look up this horse's Belmont race. I think I got pretty much everything done except for him here. The fuck is it? August 7th. That was on the turf. Do I want to do this Gulfstream race? I might do that Gulfstream race. How much time do I got there? Still got 5 minutes at Gulfstream. Okay. I just want to see if this might be a better opinion here than just doing that one race. Ah, shit. I wish I didn't see that. That was at a route race, though. What is this? This is a sprint race, right? Let's see. May 9th. April 5-9. 23, 45, and 3, 50. That was average, and then 423. That was an inside day. I give him an asterisk. Says he was outside and in the 4-hole. Second. $46 and 4. Yeah, so he's been running enough good races where I can definitely see why he's being bet at least. I just don't know if 4 to 5. Let's see, 4 to 5. Who looks a little appealing? The 6 looks a little well. A 6 is 11 to 1. I think 6 does have the right running style. I like the price. Well, I don't think I can make either real plays on either of these two races. Do I want to take a shot at this Gulfstream race? Let's see. Let's be responsible and ask myself, could I make a morning line on this race? Could I make a morning line on this race at Gulfstream? The answer is 100% I can't. All the sprinters stretching out are unknown to me. None of them did anything that guarantees that they go to the lead. Nothing in here guarantees that I get a fast pace or a pace at all. I'm in a little bit of like with the 1-2-5. Would I be willing to play this opinion in anything that matters? Not really. I don't think I could. I think I'm going to sit out. I think I don't want to dig myself when I'm playing questionable. The bet that I was really thinking of doing was a 1-2-5 in a box, playing the 5 to win, and possibly betting the 1 or the 2 if whichever one was higher, but they're equal. So right now, the only thing that I would know is that I would have a bet on the 5. And that's as far as I could go with Gulfstream. And I can't make a morning line. It almost is, if I'm right, I'm going to be pissed that I didn't do it. But every part of my being is saying there's no way that I should really be in the race. You want to understand the races and why you're doing something really before. And there's just too many unknowns. I guess that's as far as I can go at Gulfstream. And at Woodbine, to me, the 4 is a pretty legit favorite here. Pretty legit. Legit doesn't mean that, he can't lose. I just think he's legit. I don't think that he's 100% phony. I don't see and I don't, when I have a horse as a vulnerable favorite, I see some kinks that I'm definitely like really grasping onto. So when I say he's legit, I just think he deserves to be favorite. There's not that many kinks. He could still get beat, but I just think he's a fairly legit and should be the favorite with not that many kinks. And the horses that I could try to beat him with, one of them would be the 6 at 10 to 1. He's undefeated. He really hasn't done anything wrong. He went fast for his first race out while stalking. He's definitely on my radar. He's really it. That might be a play that I'm willing to take. If the 4 wins, I'm willing to get beat by the 4. I really can't get to anyone else. I like the 2 and the 3 a little bit, but I feel like I'll be reaching for the win spot on the 2 and the 3. God, they're nice prices. But I do feel like I'd be reaching for them. Woodbine race, to me, it's playing the 6 to win or kind of nothing for myself. Let's see, Lanier got 847 over there at Gulfstream Park. Oh, nice prices there, Lanier. That exacta or try would be nice. Hey, Justin, 20087. You're pretty close. I keep saying it. You're pretty close to guessing my passwords. What's up, man? Justin likes 9 over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there at Gulfstream. John Wilbanks likes the 7 at Gulfstream. So a lot of different opinions over there at Gulfstream. Charles asking, does the 2 click? No, the 2 doesn't click all my boxes. If you're talking about at Gulfstream, I kind of looking at that race, like the 3 horses that ran the poly, the 1, the 2, and the 5. I don't think there's much difference between any of those. I think they're all interchangeable. I'd play the 5 over the other 2 just because I thought he offered the most value. That's why he would have got my win ticket. But I'm pretty convinced that there's not much difference between them. So checking all my boxes, not really. And Gulfstream is off. Man, it's cold in here today. I do like where the 5's sitting if he can continue this move. And I like where the 1's sitting. I think the 3 gets a beat because he went to the lead. Come on with this 5-1. I don't have it, but I still root for my opinions when I say them. How does the public nail that race? How does the public just fucking nail that race? The 3 I'm pretty sure went wire to wire. Come on, can 6 at least get up for second at Woodbine? Come on, 6, make me look. Make me look like I might know a little bit. I'm not sure if he got second. I thought that race was just between the 4 and the 6, kind of. It's the only 2 places I could have went there. How does the public just nail Gulfstream? The public has no torpedo woes. I got torpedo woes, but the public doesn't. Woodbine either came in 4.56 or 4.65. And I think 2 got 4th. It looks like it's 6'5", by the way. 6'5", 4.652, I think. So they did go wire for a race, wire to wire. They went 24-1, 24-1 seems like it's been on the faster average side. I don't know if they went any races sub 24 at the first call yet over there on the Tapeta. So that's probably playing normal or even on the fast side. 49-2 at the half. They've been putting up slow fractions like crazy. Yeah, it's a 4-6. I don't think I never thought about betting the exacta, but I don't think that exacta is going to pay anything. I really don't. I got a feeling that exacta might be 10 or 15-1, even though 13-1 got second. With the 1-5, I just don't think there was any room there for that. Yeah, I'm glad I really asked myself those extra questions. Could I make an odds line on that race at Gulfstream? Was I just betting? Oh, Bentley got his test back. He's healthy. We knew he was healthy. My boy's healthy. We went and got Arby's last night. Me and Bentley shared some fries and mozzarella sticks. Can't let Kiki know. Yeah. Right now, I haven't made a play. I don't really know. I'm kind of just happy. I don't think my opinion. I don't think none of my opinions really deserve to play so far today. I think I've been kind of seeing it. The races that I could see, like the Woodbine race, and the races that I had a little bit of interest in, had enough sense to really know if I should have been playing them or not. That let's see, that 3-7 exacta was pretty decent. Did any of you guys get around on that? I know some of you guys had some plays there. Let's see, the Tapeta, the inside is still doing pretty good in the winning position. Yeah, the first two races were on the dirt. The third race at Gulfstream was on the Tapeta. God, I said I was gonna keep up on the tic-tac-toe board at Woodbine, and I think I'm missing a few. And I'm definitely missing a few. Let's keep it going on Gulfstream. Let's see, that would have been Tapeta, and that was a route. I'm pretty sure the three went wire to wire. If the three didn't go wire to wire, let me know because I'll try to keep an eye on the replay. But I'm trying to concentrate on a lot of stuff. Hey, what's up, Shan? Hey, Ed, are you asking me what do you see to get you to play a first-time router? Any tips? Let's see. I assume that you're asking me Since you're saying first time router, I don't think it's a first time starter. I think you're talking about a horse that has races, that's been running sprints, and now he's going for a route for the first time. Uh, Usually, what would get me to play that is I tend to like speed horses going to a route. Uh, so it would be like a heart horse, triangle horse in a route race where I don't think there's much speed. Is an angle that I like for horses stretching out. Horses running good off of a bias and then they're stretching out. You're always comparing them to the horses in the field. Uh, I don't buy that. You always hear this thing saying around Kentucky Derby Day because those horses are running the Kentucky Derby for the first time. You always hear people say he can't get the distance. He can't get the distance. He can't get the distance. I believe that every horse gets the distance. It's just can they get the distance in a winning way. I kind of form the opinion. I don't worry about us fading and losing position or lengths at the finish. That does not bother me. I think that every horse can basically get a distance given the right circumstance on the right day. So I'm kind of looking for the right circumstance on the right day. You know, uh, there's no one answer for that. But if you're asking about established horses, that's what I would look. If you're asking me what would make me bet a first time starter going a route, nothing. I just ignore them. But I don't think that's what you're asking. I don't even know who Goldberg is. I try not to look at horses' names for the most part. Hey, what's up, Scott White? Or Scott Witt? Sorry about that. Let's see, I did kind of miss the break, but since none of you guys corrected me, I'm still assuming that 3 went wire to wire on the Tapeta. Oh, a wrestler. What is Goldberg doing today? I don't follow wrestling. I follow boxing, but I don't know nothing about wrestling. I follow boxing and MMA. Now, Gulfstream, we really got something that might be a bias. I really want to see the chart in the first race to make sure that horse did close. No, that horse did close. That one horse missed the break in the first race. Yeah, he came from. Here's what's really interesting about the first race at Gulfstream. The 1 and the 2 were both last and dead last. They both closed. Normally, I always say it's in. I always start on the inside of the track, but normally they don't come from 9 and 8 lengths off the lead, or 9 and 6 lengths off the lead. And the 3 horse came from 4.5 lengths off the lead. So really, that race just broke down. Is it a bias? It's a little too early to tell if it's a closing bias, but there is some proof that it might be. And the chart caller seen this second race different from me. He has the 2 horse only coming from 3 lengths off the lead. Any of you race watchers that watched this second race at Gulfstream, Is that how you guys remember that race? Or that seems, I don't know why that seems wrong to me. I always defer to them. I'm even looking back to see if they have the replay for that race yet. Because that's not how I remembered that race. Huh. That's really not how I remember that race. They do got the replay up. Chart caller got him coming from 3.5 lengths. Oh, he did get a better break than I thought. Today's October. Yeah, I am watching the right race. That's why I defer to the chart caller, because they do that for real. He might have fell. Yeah, and you know what? He was farther back. Wait a minute. This horse is like 5-6 lengths back right now. Fuck that chart caller. He sucks. That horse is 5-6 lengths back. He's not fucking 3 lengths back. Let's see, what race? We're going to Gulfstream, right? Gulfstream's 4th race. I got to really work out in my head. I'm pretty sure it's inside of the track, and I'm kind of leaning towards it might be off the pace. And can we make this pay? Let's see, 4th race. It's probably our last 2. Oh, goddamn. You guys know why I'm saying goddamn. It's a 2-year-old race with a bunch of first-time starter. Normally not a race that I want to play. Although I might do a play bet because I'm convinced it's inside. I am convinced it's inside. Do I got to play for the next race? We got back-to-back dirt. If I play this 4th race, it's basically going to be a blind punch to the inside of the track. But if I play this race, it'll be because I like something in the 5th race. And I'm just trying to get alive to something that could be a monster. Ed's saying, look at Woodbine. Don't we got a lot of time for Woodbine? Fuck, Woodbine got a big field. Let's see what Woodbine is. Hold up. Let's give Woodbine. Let's look at Woodbine first, because it might be a more responsible of a play. Woodbine 4th race. Yeah, I think Ed's right. We should look at Woodbine first. Made it claiming 7,500. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, Ryan, we're trying to go to 3 days a week, at least when the wife's not around, right? I told you guys I want to do this 5-6 days a week. I just can't justify the time without figuring out a way to make it a little bit profitable for me. I'm more than willing to do it 5-6 times a week, but I definitely need to find some sort of sponsorship or something that can make that happen. I love it no matter how big of a headache it gives me. I just don't like all the extra work I got to do. I think it's worth something. I just no one else thinks it's worth anything. No, I don't think it takes away from my handicapping. The only thing it does is the prep work is just drives me crazy. It's the prep work. Like yesterday being off, I don't think being offline would have made the day any different. I was kind of happy with what happened. I was happy with my plays, except for the meltdown at the end that made it cost me a little bit more. But I don't think it takes away from my handicapping. In some ways, it makes me a little bit better because some days I feel embarrassed when I'm getting too bad, and I got to reel it in sometimes. Kind of like that last race at Gulfstream when I just said I got to ask the questions. Is it really a race that I have an opinion on, or I'm just trying to play? I might have just threw that in and dug myself a hole on a play bet that wasn't worth playing. Let's see. So we do have a 6.5 furlongs race. This one only ran one race. Kind of hard to get a grasp on him. He did come out one tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow before falling apart. He did fall apart pretty bad. Uh, I can see him improving off of that. I can improve him being nothing, but whenever you see a second, the two, a triangle or a heart or an asterisk, you need to look closer at the horse. So I don't think he's a throwout. But let's see what the rest of the horses look like. He is taking a little drop in class, but that's about as far as I can think from him. 5 to 1 does not seem like the price for all of those questions on him, though, without seeing the other horses at first. Let's see, the 2 horse 4 races ago was a stalking closing day. He didn't do anything there. I don't like that race. He comes back, another stalking closing day. That was at a route. Both of those races were at a route. He got an asterisk. He tried to go wire to wire. I think that's a better race. I actually like that race. And then I like the big improvement after that race. He matched strides with the fastest winner, average, carried his speed a little bit faster. I think that's a pretty good improvement there. In his other race, he earned the same speed figure. I think the mark slow, matching strides with the slowest winner doesn't seem as good. But I don't think he's a 6 furlong sprinter. So I kind of like that he held his 66 speed figure and even did kind of a new top on a sprint where I don't think he belonged. He's at least a little bit interesting to me. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago. On a sprint, average, second average. So I do like that race. 4 races ago. Was dueling. I got to assume that dueling, I don't know why they don't put head or neck, but anytime there's just a single number there, I always assume that that's dueling. And I think that's a really good race, dueling. Comes back on a stalker day. Looks like he chased one of the slower paces of the day. Had a nice finish 3x1. Because I think that was a slower pace of the day, I think that was a deceptively kind of a sneaky good race right there. 3 races ago. And then they stepped him up again. I don't know why they step him up again after he almost wins, but they step him up again. He didn't do anything there, but He was 104-1. Maybe he was just filling a field, but I don't know why. There was 13 starters in there, so they didn't need him to fill the field. Doesn't put very much trust in the owners or the trainers. And then last race, I love that race. He went too fast to win. It was at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but overall, this is a sprinting horse. I can see him improving and going back to a solid 60 to 70 speed figure off of that race. I got to see if I think that's good enough in this race. Let's see, I really don't like or dislike the full horse. He just looks like a back end horse that can only win if the front runners get tired. I don't really like or dislike him. I'm kind of surprised he's 4-1. Kind of the same story with the 5, other than him not being 4-1. I don't like or dislike him. I'm probably closer to disliking him. Actually, no, I have an opinion on him. I think he's a complete throwout. Throwout that I just put in the winner's circle. Oh, the 6 horse ran one race, ran on a bad rail, but I can't get to him off of that. Wouldn't surprise me. I could definitely see him improving, but there's no way. Does he improve by 20 points, 30 points, 50 points? There's no way to know. I just know that he ran against a bad rail that day. He was on a bad rail. Who the hell are they betting this race? God, this is a good race. I want to skip to the 9 horse because I really got to see what the favorite looks like. Favorite ran against the bias first time out. The next race he went fast. Yeah, I could see him being the favorite. And 3-1 is about the right price as a favorite. I could see him as. I like this. I think I'm gonna take a shot this race. 10 horse is a little interesting. That day that his speed figure went way down, 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. I think this horse got a shot to 10 at 10-1. I'm definitely interested in the 10. Here's some big long shots. I could go a lot of different ways on a few long shots here. John's going to take a shot singling the 2. Is that at Woodbine, John? I'm a little interested in a few bombs here. I think this play bet kind of makes sense to me. I'm a little interested in the 3 at 21-1. I definitely think the 9 is in play. And who was the other horse? The 10 horse? I got 4 minutes there. I'm going to keep this one simple. I'm going 3, 9, 10 in a box, betting the 3 and the 10 to win. This is my first bet today. I think I'm ready to play. Cut in the 3 to win. Let's see, box. 3, 9, 10. And I do want to see if Gulfstream, because I might still do that blind bet here. I'm a little. God, do I want to do this? This is almost a complete what I'm thinking the track is doing. You know what? I want it a little bit cheaper. I don't want to go a $12 base ticket. I want to do a $9 base ticket. I think I want to do a 1-2-3 to a 1-2-3 at Gulfstream. The morning line in the second race looked good. I think the 6 deserves to be favorite next race, but if I'm right about the inside, I think this could be a real good ticket. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I going to get that in? Double, double, double. Quick, quick, quick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dollar amount. Do I get that in? I got it in. I only did that for $5, by the way. I'm not going crazy. I don't know why this 5 is 1-2. Dude, really? I think I should have been more aggressive here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and just play. I don't understand why this 5 is 1-2. At Gulfstream, why is he 1-2? Joshua was telling me the favorite is a lock. He probably is. This is definitely 100%. I hope there's a bias, and I'm trying to make something happen. I at least got the lead here, although 5's running pretty damn smooth. Put it this way, I know this 5 should not be 1-2. Jesus Christ, that's insane. You guys don't get you guys don't get rewarded on a 1-2. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, it's a start. And they came off the pace every race today. Well, on the dirt. Did I pick up my lighter? Or? I did pick up my lighter. Oh. Hey, I caught a first-time starter. It don't happen often. It don't happen often. Let's see. Gregory got the 3 to win at Woodbine. Anyone else got plays over there at Woodbine? Let's see. Is that what does Lanier got? Belmont Park. What is that? 5th race? Oh, he already got the play. That's for this next race. That race is 13 minutes away. Yeah, you're right, Dean. That's the only way I call him. It's just a bias play. Yeah, I didn't call him as the top horse. It was just a situation. But that's the only time I hit a first-time starter. Well, I mean, I'm alive in a double. I didn't hit anything. Let's see, Justin. 146 box at Woodbine. I kind of don't even remember what I did at Woodbine. I think it was was it the 3? I think it was the 3, the 10, and the 9. One got the lead there. I'm telling you, it's kind of tough to predict the leaders over there at Woodbine. Oh, one was the first. Actually, one was the first time starter that went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh yeah, I should have. He was the horse we did talk about. Could be fast. Could regress off of that race. I can't even tell. This is a 9, but I can't tell. Could that be the 10 on the outside? Is that the 10? I got this. Oh no, that's the 12. Oh no, that's the 11. 11, 12, 9. 11, 12, 9, 3. Wow, that was all outside big time. I knew this was a race to play. The betting board was so good. I don't think I would have had a problem with anyone winning this race. 11 had some things going for him. Ran against the bias 3 races ago. And last race, he flashed some speed. Yeah, I have no problem with this horse winning. At first, I thought that was a 10 horse because I was so thinking that Let's see, I bet a bunch of horses that I thought could come off the pace. They came off the pace. I knew I wanted to play the 3-horse. 3 was a non-threatening fourth, but he was 40-1. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind that. I don't mind that play there. I think the horses that ran, 12 was the horse that I would have liked the least. I didn't care for this 12 at all. I'm glad he didn't win for myself. I thought 10 would be closer because of his last race, but really his other 3 races, he was way farther back. I did get a nice price on him. Yeah, that was just a tough race. The 11 was a first time Lasix. Yeah, he sure was. He was coming out of the same race as the 9, too. September 30th, right? Was he coming out of the same race as the 9? Yeah, he was. 5 was in that race, too, but I didn't like the 5. So that's September 30th race. Oh, is this the 5th race? No, 4th race. I think the 5th race is the same race. I think everyone's coming off of September 30th. I remember marking up the races and being like, September 30th, everyone's coming off of September 30th. Yeah, the 5th is a big old September 30th, probably rematch too. Let's see, where was that 10? Oh, I see the 10. Yeah, I probably gave the 10 too much credit off of his last race. I thought it'd be like 2, 3 lengths off the lead, and he's like 5 or 6, and I didn't really spot that. So the speed held up pretty good there. I know 1 had the lead, but the 9, 10, and 12 were always there. Or I'm sorry, the 9, 11, and 12 were always there. 22, 3, 45, and 4. So they went legit fractions. Speed held up pretty good there. You know what? I think I want to do the I think we got to do this thing. Remember, I think I kind of forgot, but remember Thursday, it was all outside. Remember, we didn't spot that till late. And I think no one won inside of the 5-hole all day Thursday. Yeah. I think that's part of the reason why I was. I know I was waiting for the 5th race, but I think the 4th race. I thought today's card at Woodbine looked really interesting because I thought there was a lot of rematch races today. I would have liked to look at that. I would have liked to give myself, but that was a race where I could have went a lot of different ways. And I knew from the instance that I definitely was going to play the 3. Let's see if I could get my tic-tac-toe board up to date real quick, though. Because I might be looking at Woodbine like it's playing to the outside right now, speed and stalkers, and I might make a little bit of audible. I kind of forgot about that. When I don't play a track, I only play this track on my with you guys. I haven't really been paying a lot of attention on my off time to it, or personal time. Let's see. The first race is 6-horse stalked. Second race, the 4-horse stalked. That was a route. That's the one that I'm missing. Third race, the 4 went wire to wire. We got that. That was that 4-horse, that 3 to 5. Okay, I remember that one. That was the one that 4 was probably the winner and 6 was the only other horse I was interested. And I think that's all the races right there. So I might definitely want to look at that. And Gulfstream. It's definitely looking inside so far. We've been having prices. I think that 1-horse stalked in the last race. Greer, what did Greer hit? Greer's the best handicapper. What did Greer hit? Or is Greer just making a statement? I'm trying to see if he hit something. Right now, Greer, I think that's just a statement, man. Throw some picks up there. We need help sometime. Hey, Lloyd. Kiki's still mad that Mike Smith supposedly dumped Chantel. Did you guys ever watch that cable show back in the day, Jockeys, where they had Mike Smith, Chantel, I think Talamo, and they followed them? I think it was on one of the cable. It was on one of the cable channels. I think it was called Jockeys. My Kiki's on Team Chantel for sure. That's her girl. Oh, Greer is saying the Belmont's race 4 proved his greatness. What happened race 4? I haven't been able to follow Belmont that closely. I got it on Greer, but I haven't been able to follow the picks. All I seen was I forgot who it was. They liked the 62-1 winner and didn't do a win bet. That wasn't that race, was it? What was the 4th race? The 4th race. Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? They had to be the battle of the X's. Let's see, Steve B like 6 on top of the 7-9 over there at Oh, Greer saying wrong race. Hold up. he looked back at the results and said, "Wait a minute. No one in the shake-up chat room is going to care about 7-2 proving that you're the best." He's like, "Wait, no, that's not it." Oh, Joshua's waiting for Frankie now. Hey Joshua, are you holding back on your pick for Frankie too? You don't want to get beat by Frankie. Who Frankie doesn't have to like every turf race, but he's been on fire. Let's see, Lanier has a play over there at Belmont, 210-6. Yeah, Joshua's gun shy. Joshua's gun shy. I would be too with Frankie right now on that. Whatever Frankie's doing, whatever angle he's using or whatever handicapping he's doing, man, he's definitely feeling like you need to check with him first. Frankie's letting us down today. He's fucking watching Netflix, man. What the fuck, Frankie? You can't be watching Netflix while we're on and you got the title yesterday. Frankie's like, fuck this guy. He might have made his year with his picks that he had in the last 2 weeks. He might have made his year or his 6 months or something. He might be like, fuck, I need a day off. Hey Joshua, I don't know if I can respect that if now he's giving out a pick while he's watching Netflix. Let's see. Greer says 2 rules. 1, a horse needs to be able to pass horses. That's always good. And only use the race speed ratings where the horse is competitive. Let's see. Lloyd Green likes the 5 over there at Belmont. Yeah, Joshua, he's not watching Netflix. He's not watching Netflix. He got that Pornhub open on the other window. Let's see. I definitely got to look over here. I do have a ticket alive, a small ticket alive to the inside horses at Gulfstream. I thought I seen enough to warrant that bet, but it was pretty much a blind bet. Just trying to take 2 dirt races and playing to the inside. Oh, he thinks they look kind of chalky today. Let's see. They are coming down to the wire over there at Belmont. Looks like it's going to be 4-9. Maybe 5 got third, but 4-9 is first and second. Frankie, you the fucking man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he did have the 4-8 to win in place. 4-8. Let's see, 4-8 to win in place and a 4-8-7 box. Ooh, 8 was right there. Another long shot ran well. So he got the win ticket. He was able to get a win ticket there. And a place ticket. He just comes back, you're welcome. Frankie the man right now. Back to Netflix. Oh, Lanier says when he puts enemy in the enemy race, it means that the winner is among the horses that he had. Did he have the winner? I know I read his pick, but I don't remember what he said. Let's see it. I don't want to wait too long. Let me just see. All right, let's look at the 5th race here. All right, we got 5.5 furlongs, 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Like I said, I basically got a blind 1, 2, 3 here. I do think the track's backing up right now. I knew the 6 was going to take a lot of action. And for a second, I thought I might have included him, but I didn't want to go that many combinations. So the 1 horse. First race out, it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. Last race was a stalking closing day. He got in position at the time. I don't think that was a great race. He was checked early, dropping in class. This was just a pickup on the inside of the track right now. But I have him. The 2 horse I wanted to use. I do like some of his races. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was fast at the second call in a speed duel. He did have the inside, but he did fall apart, but he still was average. 1 tick slower, average. The next race, inside of the track was good. He was average, just missed there at 38-1. No shame in that. Comes back, bad rail. Was nowhere near the rail. But I'm going to keep saying it. The 10 post is almost where you never want to be at Gulfstream. So I like the triangle there. And then last race, he was in the 6 hole. He was still fast early, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I know I said I think the track's backing up, and I do, but he does have the inside. So, it was a blind bet. I definitely wanted to include him, and I really hope he wins because he has to be the best hit I have. 3's normally a horse that I wouldn't have liked here, but I included him because it was just a blind bet. Now let's get to handicapping. 4's normally a horse that I don't like. He's mostly a router. His chance could go up a little bit if the track's really backing up, though. He's close enough to the inside. I'm not going to bet him. I don't even know if I'm prepared to do anything else right here other than root for what I already have. Uh, 5 horse ran against the bias 3 races ago. Inside was good. He was on the outside, 6 hole. Next race, rail was bad. And then he finally gets a decent track. His speed figure goes right back up. He was on the inside, but I like the triangle. But I didn't want to go 2 speed horses here. To me, the six and the 7 are the best horses in the race, especially the 6. Uh, but I'm really questioning if we want to be in the 6 hole right now. And everyone else just falls outside that inside track. So my play was pretty simple here. Uh, I got to even see what the hell I'm alive to here. Yeah, I'm happy with my payoffs if I'm right. I only got the double for $5. To the 2 is definitely my best hit. That's paying 115 to 1. One's my second best hit, 57 to 1. And 3's my third best hit, 39 to 1. So I'm just going to watch Gulfstream and hope I can close this one out. And in fact, I think I'd rather just look at Woodbine right now because this is a big rematch race, and it was one of the races that I thought I might be really interested in. I thought the betting board should be huge here. They're basically only playing 2 horses, a 2 and the 7. This was supposed to be on the turf, and no one scratched. So we got a mile, 15,000 on the dirt there. And I think everyone is coming out of basically the September 30th and the September 4th race, if I remember right. He's in both. He's in one, the September 4th. He's in both. And I really wish I just said I wasn't going to do anything more with Gulfstream and just spent more time with this race. Because I love these rematch races. This is a pure rematch race here. So far, every horse been in at least one of those races other than the 6 horse. I just got to make sure they're not the same day. Oh, September 30th, there was 2 races. There was a 5th and the 6th race. Let's see. The hearts are definitely sticking out in my mind. There's a lot of horses with hearts here coming off that September 4th race. I honestly don't see much difference between the 2 and the 1. They both have the same excuse in that race 2 races ago. The 2 did finish better than him, but there wasn't much difference. 2 also had some traffic. I wish I would have been able to watch these. Hold up. My player. I think on the turf, speed has been terrible at Woodbine. And now that I'm looking at it, that September 30th, it was two different races, not a single race. God, I wish they were the same race. Let's see, there's only 11 horses. Let me look up something real quick. I want to see the difference between those two races. Documents. I might not have enough time to get this done. Holy shit, the pace of the first race on September 30th was so much stronger than the pace of the second race. They both closed. They both closed from the inside. So does that mean that I want to weigh one of them better than the other? Let me look at one more thing. What was the 6 furlong time of both of those races? The pace was just faster. The 6 furlong mark, they were the same. Shit, I don't have enough time. I got to bet this one and this five. I wanted a couple more minutes with this race, but I wanted to bet this one and this five. I really wanted to do some combinations here. I didn't even get a bet in. I got nothing in here. Fuck, I had this race that I wanted to play. I really wanted to play this race last night, and I did not. I should have fucking narrowed it down. Why is one going to the lead on a closing day? What the fuck are you doing? I think I'm in trouble at Gulfstream. I need the inside speed to hold, and I'm not sure. Come on with this three. I thought the 6 was the best horse, and I almost put that double in, and I just decided not to. I don't know why the 1 went to the lead there. Dude, if they're focusing on the 1 or the 5 at Woodbine, I am going to be so pissed I did not get that bet in. Tell me it wasn't the 1 or the 5. Go suck a dick. Oh, fuck me. I fucking had this race bookmarked. I got no one. I got nothing to blame but myself. I had this race bookmarked last night. I knew this was a play that I was going to make last night. I got no one to blame but myself. I knew I was going to play the 1 and the 5, and I knew I wanted to play exactas, but I'm not even sure what exactas I would have played. I love these rematch races. I absolutely love them. Six went off at 3-1. I did not realize that the 6 was going off at 3-1 over there at Gulfstream. I don't think I would have bet him to win. I should have looked up those doubles. I really should have looked up those doubles. If this double at Gulfstream is paying, it's paying 30-1. I even said that last race. I thought he was going to be the big chalk. I should have looked at that double. No, I'm not making handicapping mistakes right now. I'm just making a kind of one bonehead shutout and a bonehead play by not using that 6. I should have checked the doubles. I think I would have included him in the double. I'm not really upset about not doing a bet on him to win because I didn't want to take 3-1. But that double's paying $30. If that's paying $30, I'm a little irritated. Yeah, pay $30 and a little bit of change. Oh man, I love rematch races. I see no difference between the 5, the 1, and the 2 over there at Woodbine. None. And I knew if the 2 was going to be played that I was going to key off on the other 2. The 1 and the 5. Don't feel bad for all you had the 6-13. There was a 13 horse at Gulfstream? Oh, 6-1-3. 6-1-3. I think the 1 did a bonehead play. I don't know what made this guy go to the lead. I mean he has wired. I don't know why he went to the lead. I like this closing race last time he ran. I think that race would have chose him. Maybe he closed because he was checked early. I don't know why. That was a horse that pissed me off that he went to the lead. The 3 horse, I'm kind kind of surprised the 3-horse went to the lead too. I seen he went to lead at a route, but I kind of thought he'd be rating, but he went for the lead and ran with it. I'm at least not pissed at him because he ran his race. Right? That was the 3 that had the lead the whole time over there at Gulfstream and then just got passed late. But I would have liked to see him come off the pace today. Everyone's came off the pace today. I'm going to have to watch the replay just to see where the 6 came from. Oh, Ed, you kept the 6 on the ticket. See, I threw the 6 out when I was thinking I was going to do 1 through 4, and then I threw the 4 out, and I probably should have added the 6 in the second leg. But in a way, I didn't want to do a $12 base punch. You know, if I would have did that for $10, well, I did it for $5 actually. So it would have cost me $60. It's not the end of the world. I only would have did it for $5, so it would only got me 150 back. Come to think of it, I didn't do it for 10. That's right. Ed, what were the marks for the 5 at Woodbine? Hearts. But there was a lot of horses with hearts at Woodbine. So I was using this September 4th race. That would be this race right here on the 1. Whoop, I'm trying to just mark the line. That would be this race on the 1. That would be that race on the 2. And this would be this race on the 5-horse. Right? You probably can't see it on my racing form. It'll probably be easier for you to see it. So hearts just means they went too fast. They got an excuse. It's usually a good sign. The problem is when there's too many hearts, which there was a lot of hearts in that race. But when you look at the running lines, the 2 got the best of them, but it's not even that far apart. Look at that running line at the finish. He's 3x1, 3x2. He went too fast to win. The excuse is nice for him. He was on the lead, but he's only 1 length. They're the exact same point of the race there, and there's only a length difference. And the 1's a little bit farther back. The 1's just a 1 length back and 2 length back there. There's not much difference. So when I think the 2 was a chalk, and when you're considering you're getting 25-1 on him and 12-1 on the 5, it's a pretty easy call. When you're price, when you're looking for it. Not to mention he came back and did it again. So I know he's in great form on September 30th. And that race, if you remember me saying, the pace of this race was insane compared to the pace of the 5th race. So I thought the 1 race, the first race at Woodbine, was stronger than the 5th race. See the one that's coming out of the 5th race? So I thought, comparing those 2 races, I thought that. So it was just that little extra information, but I was playing both of those the same, the 1 and the 5. See, I believe you forgive more and you look deeper to find shots. And when you get to the chalk, you don't keep building a case for the chalk. You just recognize, oh yeah, he's a chalk. I can see that. What can be different this time? So I know a lot of handicappers, especially these public guys that are always on these chalks like crazy. If you notice, like Sterling in New York, I think that's his name. Yeah, you ever notice how much he keeps making the case for the chalk after he finds the chalk? Oh, he got this trip. Oh, he got the jockey now. Oh, he got the trainer. Oh, they got this. And all they're doing is a list. He should be doing the exact opposite, finding reasons to put that to think that chalk is vulnerable, not make him better. Everybody knows that playing low price horses, you're not going to be profitable in the long term in this game. It's that hard. You gotta be able to find these horses, say 7-1 or higher. You just have to. Attila, no, the 3 hearts don't mean nothing. So a heart for each call just means they went too fast for the day. I know it's natural to say, oh, 3 hearts would be better than 1 heart. Once you earn a heart, it's an excuse. You did something extraordinary that made you couldn't win that day. So I know there's a natural thing, and I make the mistake a lot of times too, wanting to consider 3 hearts more than 1 heart or 2 hearts. It's not. Once they earn a heart, that's the excuse. It's almost like, an asterisk running against the bias or something, but I think the hearts are stronger than just an asterisk. See, like right here, this 3 horse that got second, he's the only other heart horse in the race. That heart is just as good as the other horse. In fact, he's coming out of that same race. He's just the closer that earned a heart in a different part of the race. And he got steadied at the start. If you dig deeper, oh, he got steadied at the heart. He's coming out of the same race. You know what? You could kind of see the improvement. The very next race, he comes back, his speed figure, all the game is figuring out when these are going up opposed to down. He just missed by a nose at a big price. Oh, that was such a missed. I shouldn't have got shut out that race. There's no excuse for it. Oh yeah, yeah. That is stronger when they earn multiple race hearts. That just proves that to me that their form is in that they're running, that they're doing something special, that they have an excuse, and it just builds the story. I will sometimes use that as a better indicator, opposing to a horse that just did it once. Multiple race hearts, yeah. It just shows you that they're in super form. The only danger of that is sometimes horses will just prove to be quitters, and then that's all they are. But that horse was a come from behind, so probably not a quitter. Hey, what's up, Howard? Ah, Jay Vroom's here. What's up, Jay Vroom? Jay Vroom loves the 6 horse. Howard likes the 3 and the 6. All right. In Gulfstream, we are going in the 6. Oh, another dirt race. I didn't. Man, they're giving me the dirt races today too. Anyone see how far that 6 came off the lead last race? I think he stalked. I meant to watch that replay, but never got a chance to watch it. Your guy's 6 is behind horses, and I just don't know if he's being able to ride right now. kind of hard to tell if he didn't have anything or he was like waiting on those lead horses to get out of his way. I'm not sure he got the best ride at the end of the race to give you guys a chance there. He look right here. He looks like he has horse and he's waiting for this 5 to open up. I think that race came in 7:45 at Belmont. 7:45. Let's say Gulfstream, this one horse. Right now, we have not seen a horse go wire to wire. I still think it's off the pace. I still think it's a bit towards the inside. I just think last race, that 6 was the best horse in the field. The one horse last race inside of the track was good. Had the inside, went too fast to win, and it was only a neck from winning that race. I think that's a great race. The biggest knock on him right now is if speed is holding right now. Before that, he was running at a higher level. That was at Colonial, so I don't know if that's really a higher level, but he was at that level at Gulfstream earlier this year. I'm just not sure if you want speed. That's where my head's at right now. Do I want speed right now? It seems like if you go to the lead, you're dead money. And I think there's a lot of speed in this field when I glanced at it. Let's say I do want to look up that June 27th race, though. I just want to see. That was an early pressing day. That was not a good race. It was against better, but not a good race. I don't know what to take from that. He's only one going wire to wire, too. Let's see, 2 looks like another speed demon. He does have the inside. Last race, he ran against the bias. He got a slow break. But I think overall, this horse needs to lead and wants to lead. I like his race 2 back. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was for the first 2 calls. Got a slow pace at the finish. But I do like that race. Boy, I'm not sure what to do here when I think the track's backing up. I think there is an advantage of being on the inside, but the first 1 through 3 are all fast horses in my book. I don't see how the 3 gets an easy pace here. 3 does look the best of the group. Can I beat him with the closer on this track? He has rated once. No, he's came off the pace a few times. 8-5, though, you got to beat him or be out. 8-5, I'm not interested in the price. Can the 4 come off the pace here? Is this an opportunity? 5, I think, is a throwout. I think the 4 horse is the closest horse to the inside that can come off the pace. I'm trying to decide if I really want to do this. There's a lot of pace in this race. I think the 9 gets beat just because of the. I'm looking at this like the 9's a throwout. I might have greed in my eyes, but I can kind of see the 7 if I get the right pace. I think the 7 can come off the pace, and I think the 4 can come off the pace. I don't trust front end speed right now. J Brum, I think the 3 horse that you're talking about, I think that was on the poly and that was a route track. On the dirt, on the dirt they came off the pace every race. The race that went wire to wire was a route race and it was on the poly. Now this is a 5 furlong race where it is a bit shorter. Let's see, last race was a 5.5 furlong. The other races were 6, right? So this is a 5.5. This is a 5 furlong race. This will be the shortest race of the day. This is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about betting the 4 and the 7, but I need to be absolutely right about this track backing up. If the track's not backing up, I don't think I have a shot. And I got to be pretty convinced that the 1, the 2, or the 3, one of them horses isn't going to rate. And it does look like the most likely horse that could rate is the 3 horse. I kind of think there's an opportunity here. What is 3 on top of the 4 and 7, just in case he does rate? 4 on top of the 3. No, it's 3 on top of the 4. 3 on top of the 4 and 7. Those are paying good. I keep writing the wrong thing. Holy shit. Let's see, got that. Am I going to get that in? I think I got that in. Well, I need to really believe in this because I put it in. But I think the only way I can hit this race is if I'm right about the track backing up. I think that's the only way I can hit this race. Keep looking at the fifth race. With it being a 5 furlong race, that's what really makes me nervous about this. If a horse goes wire to wire, it could be this race. I do think there's a lot of speed. The 1, the 2, the 3, possibly the 6, and the 9 all wants the lead here. Come on, give me that fast ass pace. Shit, one's gonna rate. I need a fast pace to even have a shot here. I need a really fast pace to have a shot here. And 4, I don't know why. You motherfucker! Why did you run a lead? You non-riding fuck! I'm blaming that one on the jockey. Chantel, fuck you right now. The track's backing up. How the fuck don't you know that? How the fuck can't you read a fucking racetrack? A fat guy in Michigan knows how your track is playing. And here's the thing. She's going to get off the horse and she's going to get her high five for running second. Don't play with me on these fucking biases. You know, if you're a jockey agent in the room, please just fucking contact me so I can help your jockey be a leading rider. Quit being a fucking bum ass 13% driver. I'm pissed at her that race. That's a terrible fucking ride. I don't get pissed at jockeys very often, but that was my spot. That was my spot right there. The horse, just the fact that she was able to duel and get second, the horse was right. The horse was capable of rating. She's all out to get the lead. Have a fucking clue. Have a fucking clue. Be professional at your job. That's like missing weight for a fight. That's how bad that is. That's like missing weight. Oh. Lloyd Green, I had a jockey's agent. Hey, what's up, brother man? Dude, brother man, I disagree. She's a router. She's capable of coming off the pace. She came off the pace. There was enough proof that the track's backing up today. She was all out to get the lead, and she just missed. I know the barn, and I know a lot of the fans that are going to say that she ran a good ride. Honestly, I think she ran a dog shit ride. There's nothing you're going to say that can convince me, and there's probably nothing I can say to those people that convince them. But I'm pissed about that ride. And brother man, you watch me. You know I usually try to throw shade on the jockeys. I usually don't give them too much shit. You know, I've been giving her credit for good rides. I just think there was enough proof. I just think there was enough proof. And how did they win? They came off the pace to get her. A formless horse came off the pace to get her. Yeah, the horse is dropping in class. I think if she would have waited a little bit, spotted the field by 2 lengths, not even close, I think she would have won that race. There's nothing. We can agree to disagree on that one. I used the 6, but I didn't really see what happened to the 6. You're saying something happened to the 6? Yeah, I was looking at the 8 too. I was just convinced that it was a little bit more inside. I think the stronger part of the bias is not inside today. I think it's coming off the pace today. The last 2 races kind of convinced me of that. I think the 8 came from a mile out, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, Tilla, you're right. I usually don't try to complain about jockeys. I usually don't. I know they got a split second decisions. It's just I just think there was enough proof that if we're saying it here, that I think that they should be looking at it. And when you have a horse with options, I wouldn't blame her if I thought that was the only option she had to go for the lead. But I honestly don't believe it was. And I know a lot of you guys are really good handicappers. I mean, I respect good handicappers. I'm not even saying I'm right or wrong. It's just I'm willing to disagree, and no one's going to convince me. And I know I won't convince people that thought she gave a pretty good ride there. Like I said, she's probably getting a high five right now just for running second. Let's see. Brother Man tells me that Ignore Horses by Marco Menensis. Hey, you're putting that out for everyone else, brother man, because I never look at the jockeys. I did when I bitched about the jockeys, I had no idea who was on it. I don't even consider jockeys in my handicapping. Oh, that was a jockey on the 7 horse. Yeah, I just sat down and when I seen, I don't remember if I looked it up on the form or I seen it, on the thing that she ran second. And yeah, sometimes when you take a bad beat or you feel like you took a bad beat, you do get a little bit more emotional. And sometimes when I rewatch the replays, I change my views and say "Yeah, I was wrong." I'm watching the replay right now. I still she's dueling. She's doing everything she can to get to the front. I don't like the ride. I don't like the ride. And the timer. There's no way they went 27-4. These horses look like they're running. I don't know. Yeah, this 8 comes from basically second to last. Yeah, I was right. She did close. And to be in a 3-horse speed duel across the track too. It's not just that she went to the lead and she got the lead. She's dueling on the lead. I don't like the ride. Regardless, I'll take that back. I'm not going to curse her, but I would have liked her to be about 3 lengths off the lead. I would have liked her to make 3 lengths off the lead. I would have liked for her to not follow the 3-horse and get into a 3-horse duel across the lead. I think the horse was definitely capable of that. I know she is a speed horse at a mile, but mile horse, you look at her sprint races. I would have loved to see this race right here. She's a closer there. I would have loved to see that race. I would love to see that race. Look at her sprint races. Boom, boom. Whoop, that's not a sprint race. When is she on the lead for a sprint race? She just wants to stick her butt in the air and have those jockeys follow her. See what I mean? She's only has the lead at a row. Okay, it's not the biggest offense in the world. I don't like it right now. But I would have been happy with any of these rides that I got underlined. Any of them. And the horse is in great form. There's no doubt about it. The horse duel, 3-horse speed duel. The horse is in great form. And if the 8 would have still beat her with that ride, I couldn't have complained. There's nothing I could have said. Not that she cares about what I say either. Let's not get it twisted. No one really cares what I say at the end of the day. She probably just says another disgruntled gambler that shouldn't be betting these horses while she's actually making money. Yeah, Grandma, I'm done crying. Hey, Grandma, give me credit. You don't see me cry about jockey rides very often. Not very often. Although I think if we keep getting some dirt races, I think we'll be able to take advantage of it. But we might be running out of dirt sprints. I mean, I love it when I see a trend at the track. That's when you're supposed to be playing, and I've been playing very soft today. even that race, it's not like I had a monster bet. I'm not even mad about the money. The bet that I had on it wouldn't have made much difference either way. It wasn't like it was even a borderline Rolex or anything. It wasn't even that kind of a bet. It would have just put me up a couple bucks. Hey, what's up, Ryan Redden? No, very few plays so far today. I did get shut out of a 12-1 winner. And then I had a horse that I said was much the best, but I've been handicapping good and basically been trying to pick my spots today. So the handicapping's been good. The getting shut out was unforgivable because that was a race that I marked last night that I wanted to play. I think some of the guys in the chat rooms are probably doing a way better today. Oh, I see what Brother Man's saying. Look at the 8 horse. No form with Marco. So Brother Man, I respect you as a handicapper without a doubt. I've seen we've talked and stuff. Do you believe in biases or not really, or you just do your own handicapping? I'm just curious about that. I'm not even trying to make a point. I'm just curious on that. Because if you don't believe in biases, then you really don't really care about that ride on that 4 as much as I would have. I think the 8 winning really the class drop and just the running style explains the race to me. Now, someone else, a class handicapper, would say that horse had class and the jockey change, like you said, was a positive. So you could get to horses a different way. I'm just curious, if you really think that Gulfstream is backing up on those sprints today. Let's see, Dean. Oh, Dean, number 5. Oh, is that Scotty from Equine Edge? Or is that the horse's name, Scotty? I don't even have a form for Woodbine. Or I'm sorry, I don't have a form for Belmont. Yeah, no, Chantel's still riding. Look, a jockey can be riding great in any particular ride, no matter how great you're riding. I still think you're giving one bad ride. No, she's been riding lights out. Chantel's been riding lights out. Oh, it's the name of the horse. I was wondering if it was a Scotty pick. Okay, so you do like biases, but you do not swear by it. It can be. I disagree with how biases are achieved. I don't know. I never claim about how they are achieved, but so today, do you think that there's a bias out there today, or not really? Because I imagine we have some guys that watch the show that just likes to hang out in the chat room and they don't care about biases at all. That they're not convinced at all. Let's see, Woodbine and Gulfstream are going off at the exact same time. I don't know how the hell that happened because I was getting a decent enough split all day today. Let's see, the 12 horse won over there, but I think he was a chalk. He was a heart horse, but I think he was a 8-5. I think he won it. Isn't that who won the last race at Hey, what's up, on break? Oh, I remember old Sportsman Park. They went down in the early '90s. I don't think they were around very long once I started playing. And I think they went down before simulcasting was at least oh, my version of an inside is post position. Yeah, at Gulfstream it is. And at Gulfstream, I don't worry about the I always say I think the bias is on the backstretch, not necessarily the stretch. I don't care about horses fanning out at Gulfstream. I just know that there's way too many 1, 2, 3s that win at Gulfstream. And often they do that fan out, but they saved ground around the rail. Oh, I don't know why I'm even feeling this to light that little bit of a cigar. I guess I'm ready to smoke like a chimney right now. Let's see, Belmont this race. Wait a minute, there's no turf right at Belmont. Why do I keep saying Belmont? Woodbine this race is not going to be on the turf, right? It's on the dirt. Ooh, this looks like it could be a nice little race. What are we looking at there odds wise? There's a pretty good betting board at Woodbine, and there's a pretty good betting board at Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, I think this is going to be the first dirt route that we've seen today. So I always think that just because I think that it's closing on a sprint does not mean that I think that it's closing on a route. I really don't know what to expect on this Gulfstream right now. Let's say Gulfstream, I might just look at it like it's a regular day. Uh, One horse definitely has tons of speed. Been doing it at this level. Let's see, 4 races ago, average match strides with the slowest winner. No shame in that race. He was 18-1 and just missed by a nostril or whatever. The very next race, the inside was good. He was in the 5 hole. Again, he just missed by a nostril. I mean, this horse is not really doing anything wrong other than getting beat by one horse. 2 races ago, he went to a sprint, did a nice stalking race, just missed again. Does this horse just refuse to win? And last race, I do like stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Still finished third. But at 5-2, am I really willing to take him? 2 does have a bit of speed. Sometimes he rates. On August 20th, 2 races ago, I like that race. He went too fast to win. That was off of a layoff. Last race, he hit the gate and steady. That might have been enough for an excuse right there. Dude, I feel like I got a track, but I don't feel like right now I really know if I should be focusing on coming off the pace or going to the lead. I do see a battle that could happen between the 1 and the 2. I think I need that battle. think I need that battle. Three's a nice price at 5-1. I think this horse could rate. If I get 5-1 on him, I might be interested. I will admit that I don't know if I should be focusing on necessarily thinking this track is backing up, though. Six ran against the speed favoring track last race and ran a nice second. I'm a little interested in the six. Let me see something. Do we just got a bunch of maiden claimers, 20,000 that are just step, or 12,000 claimers step? No, not really. Four stepping up. I thought I seen some more stepping up. I don't care for the seven. Let me see. What are the other two? Let's see. We got 3 races left at Gulfstream. I don't think we got any more dirt sprints. We got no more dirt sprints at Gulfstream. I'm just not sure how I want to address this race. God, I can't even get to the right race. I'm not sure how I want to address this race. I could see the one just running off with it. I could definitely see that scenario. That's one scenario. If that's the winning scenario, I don't want to play that scenario because it's just a 2-1 winner. I think the two's going to press him. I think the two's most likely to press here. Go to the lead himself. I don't think he can get it. He's a little bit better of a horse, actually. I could see another scenario where the 2 outbreaks the 1 and be able to win. I don't think the 1 or the 2 will rate. Those are the only 2 horses that I think could go wire to wire. I can see the 3 horse getting a perfect trip at 4. I like them better at 4-1, or at 5-1. But I can definitely see that scenario. I'm not even sure which scenario I like better. And the other one I like is the 6. I'm convinced the track's backing up, but that's at a sprint. It doesn't necessarily have to be backing up as a route. Let me look at Woodbine. I think my warning bells are just telling me that I think I just want to watch this race at Gulfstream. Now, Woodbine, I kind of thought that it's been favoring the outside a little bit all day. I love the marks on this 3-horse. God, he is 8-1. He's been quitting, but I love those 2 races, especially the last race. He earned hearts back. He went too fast to win back to back. At this level. Last race was also done against what I thought was a bias. Fuck, they're getting in the gate first. I'm going to see if I can get a win bet on this 3-horse. That's really the only horse that I'm interested over there at Woodbine at a price. If I can get a win bet over there. And it looks like I got that in. I think that's all I'm doing. And I was in the right race, right? 3 to win. That's all I'm doing. Oh, he went down to 5-1. Hopefully he'll drift up a little bit. I did not bet him down to that price. The other 2 horses I see are the 1 and the 10, but they're both basically almost co-favorites there. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 6 over there. Wow, I didn't think there was that much speed. Wow, I wonder if the 3 can even come off the pace. I did not see that 12 getting the lead. I'm not shocked that the 1 horse could outbreak the 3. I'm not shocked at him. I didn't really see the 12. 12 is lightly raced. Let's see. I wonder if this 3 can rate for the first time. He looks like he's moving pretty damn good. Oh, I had to pee. Can this horse rate? Oh. They were showing Santa Anita on the other TV. I don't know if he won or not. Hey, what's up, Cliff Thomas? Boy, Frankie, you just can't beat Frankie. Three ran second. But Frankie's on freaking fire everywhere he plays. That was Frankie Tubbs. Six won that race. I mean, yeah, I can see it. Lightly raced, I couldn't have bet him. But yeah, three ran good enough where I'm not upset about that bet. Let's see. Let's see which scenario happens at Gulfstream. Right now, the 1 did get the lead. The 2's the only one that's really pressing. Frankie's hot and he's staying hot over there. Let's see. Gulfstream came in 1-2-6. So the first scenario I seen where the 1 just ran away with it, I at least dodged that bullet. 1 was the best marked horse, but right, I think 6 was the only other horse that I seen. I think my first scenario was the 1 wins. My second scenario was the 2 could possibly win. Then I thought the 3 or the 6. Right, it was the 6. Yeah, it was the 6. Could get the trip. But yeah, I did the right thing by assuming. I kept thinking, I'm convinced that the track's backing up on the sprints, but it didn't necessarily convince me that it was going to back up on the route races. So I really have no problem with that sitting out there. Yeah, I think 1 and 2 was the best marked horses for in that race by far. If this was just a regular Gulfstream day where they weren't closing, or if this was the first race of the day, I'm pretty sure I could have been able. Well, depending on what this 1-2 would have paid. Depending on what the 1-2, I wouldn't even consider the 6. I would have been looking at nothing but 1-2-3 in that first race. If that race was the first race of the day. I think the only question on if that exacta would have been able to be in a box. And that I'm not sure about. 1-2 was paying $22. I think I would have boxed the 1-2-3 there. Oh, Dean, when your announcer says the horse was pinched at the start, yeah, rip your ticket up at the half. Dude, I've done that before in live racing when I've had a fistful of tickets, but I only rip them in half. I've been known to have to tape tickets together. And I've also, once I learned my lesson on that, multiple times of doing that, now I did the crunch. I would just crunch my tickets. And the track that I played at, Northville Downs, was so empty. I used to just whip them in the corner, and then sometimes I'd have to go fish them out. Yeah, so really, I don't mind the handicapping today. I do feel like I took one bad beat. I'm a little disappointed in the and getting shut out of a race that I thought I was going to play last night. I've been playing on the way conservative side today, and so actually, other than that last race, I'm not that disappointed with today. Hey, what's up, Oswaldo? I just want to see if this exact is really going to pay $22, but because sometimes they're different from the probables. But like I said, this would have had to be on a day where I wasn't thinking that the track was backing up. 6-6, I only threw in there because I thought I liked that going against that speed favoring track last race. And on a regular day, I wouldn't even consider the 6. Hey, what's up, Mike S? You know what, Mike S? You know what? I've also lost tickets on the floor, and I learned pretty early on that when you got to fish tickets out, so DRC used to actually have a crowd. Unlike that Northville place, well, Northville where I sat was out of the way in the dining room. That was a less crowd. But I remember the rule that I had when you think you threw away a ticket or you threw away a ticket or you lost a ticket, you think you lost a ticket, you don't want to look like you're picking up tickets looking at them because you don't want all the other players around you to realize that you're looking for a ticket. So I would kind of like walk around and kind of scoot them with my shoe in the area that I was because at Detroit, everyone would throw their tickets around. It was crazy. It wasn't like Arlington. I don't remember people throwing their tickets around. Arlington was a different freaking venue. And I don't ever remember them being as crazy vocal or throwing trash everywhere. But I remember I quickly learned that you didn't want to go around picking up tickets because you didn't want all the people to start picking up tickets around you. If you thought you lost something on the floor, you better try to do that without panic. Yeah, that exacta did pay $22. Believe it or not, I actually, other than getting my temperature up on that one ride, I actually feeling like this is a pretty successful, in my mind, a pretty successful handicapping day compared to yesterday. I feel like I'm understanding what's going on. Yes, yesterday I was obsessed yet last night. Dude, I remember one time at DRC, or no, at Northville. I remember one time I lost a real hit ticket. This only happened once to me. I lost a real hit ticket. I thought I had it in my wallet, and I didn't always cash all my tickets. Sometimes I would send my wife. I would always be that guy going to different tellers. I was always hiding what I was doing from track to track. I didn't want to, not track to track, but from teller to teller because they got people that oh, that guy's playing that guy's playing that. I would always cash my tickets, and I didn't always cash my ticket on the same day. And I remember one time, I thought I had the ticket in my wallet. I went home. and the ticket wasn't there. And it was a real hit ticket. And I was going nuts. And I went to a teller and told him, hey, I lost that ticket on that. I don't remember how much it was, but it was a real ticket. And he told me all I had to do was go to the computer person, the person that the manager for the thing, and they were able to look up. So I was able to tell them which machine I bet, how much I bet. I had all the combinations written down, and she was able to find that ticket for me. And she said as long as no one claimed that ticket, that she had that earmarked for me. So no one claimed that ticket. So no one found it on the ground or anything. And I think it was a day or two later that they ended up paying me on that ticket. But that's the only time that ever happened. Oh yeah, Mike S. There's been famous trainers that said before they were trainers that there's been people that have been known to make living gathering up all the tickets and running them through the machine. In fact, at most tracks that I've ever been to, that's enough to get you banned from a track. Going around and just picking up hundreds of tickets and doing that, because if those tickets are unclaimed, the track looks at that like that's their money. In fact, my uncle Stinky got banned from the track. He's got banned from the track and the casino for doing that. Oh, see, money. There's a lot of people that do that, huh? That come up and they're able to do what I had that ticket manager do for me. I don't know if I've ever lost a voucher. I probably have. I got a bunch of voucher stories. I'm a voucher hawk. I found so much money in voucher machines, especially at freaking Arlington, with all the really just part-time player. I found vouchers in machines. There was one time I remember going up. So when I used to bet, I used to always bet once they got the self-teller machines. I've always bet on the self-tellers machine. So I used to write my bets that I was going to play on the back of an old ticket, right? So I walked up to the machine and I played all my tickets. And I sit in the dining room, so I just throw them on my table. Like I said, there's almost no one in there. Uh, and I remember just thumbing through my losers, right, on that race. I stopped and I seen a $200 win ticket, and I'm like, I didn't play a $200 win ticket. And at first I tossed it away and I was like, I'm thinking about it. And I was like, wait a minute, I didn't pick up any tickets off the ground. And I'm thinking about it and I was like, how did that get on my table? How did that get in my pile? And I decided to go over to the machine. I put the machine in and I remember it was a $800 winning ticket. So someone bet a 3-1. And I'm sitting there and I remember just cashing that and leaving the track for that day. Yeah, Lloyd, you're absolutely right. DRC and Northville, they would ban you for doing that at Northville. They will absolutely ban you. They will ban you, and then they'll let you come back. And then if there's a few guys, you would know their faces. There's a few of those hard luck regulars that's what they do. They get banned for a while. They come right back and they start doing it again. Yup, Gregory. He might have been one of those. I remember there was an old. I think he was a Mexican guy that started out like basically as a hot walker. And then I think he ended up being a fairly successful trainer. And I think he been put on the record of saying that when he was struggling at the beginning, that he basically made a good part of his living, quite a bit of money a year, just picking up abandoned tickets. And you know when they do it, you know when they're really aggressive doing it? Whenever there's a disqualification or a dead heat, guys go nuts picking that because that's when you're that's when your first timers throw them away. And sometimes first timers, when a horse wins, they'll throw away the ticket saying that they bet the horse to show, and they don't understand that they get paid. Those are a lot of times the tickets that get thrown away. Let's see. I gotta look at some races though. Yeah. Oh, late scratches when you get money in return on your accommodations. See, money. I know you. I heard you worked at the spa. Did they aggressively ban people that they suspected of just being there to pick up tickets? My guess is yes. My guess is that's almost at every track in America they do that. I've thrown away other winning tickets. I remember one at DRC. It wasn't a big hit, but I do remember losing winning tickets. But I've probably lost a voucher in the past. Shit, I used to lose money like crazy. Since I went to just not carrying cash anymore, my wife used to always find lost money on myself. So oh Lloyd, I can't tell you how many times I fat fingered tickets. I can't tell you how many times I fat fingered. I fat fingered the last time it was on a day that Parsons and I hit the whole pool at Thistle Downs for pick three, and then I had so I got the whole pool, but it wasn't that big of a pool. I think it was like just under $2,000, but it happened to be the whole pool. And then I was live to the pick four, and I'm telling Matt, I got to. The only reason why I played it is it was a huge rail bias that day. It was the only reason I played the pick four. Uh, and I fat fingered. I meant to play the 2 horse, and I ended up with the 3 horse. And I'm like, I think I'm alive for the whole pool. And I'm running around the house going nuts. And Parsons looks it up, and he's like, "You don't have that." And I was like, "What the fuck you mean I don't have it?" And he's like, it's paying. It's paying 3 out of 4, I think it was. And I remember coming on the show and just being like, I was shot in the gut. That was probably I know that was within the last 3 years because I remember talking about it on the show. But I fat finger or I reverse numbers in my head. I don't always know if because I write down numbers and say numbers backwards all the time. I usually just say I fat fingered something. These track stories are more entertaining than the races. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs, you can't hit that one a 2-1. There's no way Frankie can hit a race where a 2-1 comes in. You don't even want that, Frankie. Let's see. I messed up. I still want to play, so. Let's see. This is going to be another horse on the dirt. I think my 3-horse ran extremely well that last race. I got beat by Frankie's 6-horse. I did say that I thought the track was favoring outside, but I couldn't resist that 3-horse play there. I'm only bringing that up again because I see the 1-horse got really good marks. Kind of a decent price, but I'm kind of this is at Woodbine. I'm kind of thinking that possibly the inside's not the thing to do. I kind of thought that the last time I played Woodbine 2 a couple days ago. But I really like the marks on him. See this 90 right here that this 2-horse been doing? This real nice race. It was a big top. I'm suspicious of that race. I got that it was a stalking closing day. He happened to be a closer that day. I got a feeling that that improvement might be phony. He's 7-1, so I'm not saying that much. It's not like he's a chalk, but I'm kind of looking at that like that might be phony. What race was that? Because I noticed some other horses came off of that race. This horse is coming out of that same race. It was a stalking closing day, and he was on the lead. Ooh, he's 8-1. I might be interested in him. Did they both run the same next race, September 18th? They both ran the same September 18th race after that race. Neither of them ran it very good that race, but the 5 did break awkwardly. I might be a little interested in this 5. But there's a few other horses that's coming out of those 2 races. The 7's coming out of that same race too. And so's the 8. Dude, I might like the 5, 7, 8 there a little bit. Who's the 9? The 9's coming out of the September 18th race. He ran a good race September 18th, and none of these contenders ran. God, that's a little bit dangerous for me to. So I kind of like 5, 7, 8, and 9. Let me make sure I got the right numbers first. 5, 7, 8, 9. I think it'd be worth to box the 5, 7, 8. Let me get over. Oh, I'm already at Woodbine. Let me see what these exactas are paying. That's the 8th race there. I know 5, 7, 8. The exacta I want to see if it's worth playing is doing a little bit 9 over the 5, 7, 8. 9 over the 5 is paying 29, 19, and 36. If I did this, I'd play the 5, 7, 8 as the primary bet. I think I'm going to play this race. Let me see. I'm definitely doing the 5, 7, 8 in a box. Five, seven, eight in a box. I think that will pay. Do I want to do the 9 on top, or do I want to win bet here? If I win bet, I think I want to win bet the 5 and the 8. What's up, big guy? You've been quiet all day. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Five and the 8. You know what? I'm not going to do the 9 on top. If the 9 beats me, he beats me. I don't want to play too many tickets here where if I'm right about the 5, 7, 8, I'm just cutting into it. In Gulfstream, I think we got a Tapeta race. And we've only seen one Tapeta, and they went wire to wire today. It was a really weak field. I'm not really sure what to think of that. Oh, yeah, Brother Ed is right. Yeah, scratched at the gate or an unfair start. Although unfair starts don't happen that often. But, yeah, anything that's out of the ordinary where they end up scratching something is a good time if you're going to be a ticket pro. What you need to do is pay the kids that come around and sweep the tickets. I wonder if they are tempted to do that. I imagine the track tells them don't even think of it. I'm beginning to wonder. 9 got the lead again. Let's see. 8's forced down to the rail. Oh, 9 got a big lead. Come on, 8. Just sit outside of him and don't give up. You either got to make another move here or at least keep the pace on him. Let's see the Tapeta race. I'm not going to have time to look at that. They're loading in the gate. Come on, 8. Keep it going. But where's my 5 in? Where's my 5 in? Who was the other horse? I don't even remember the other horse. 7. Shit, 1's the one that's coming. 5 is nowhere. What kind of trip did he get? Come on, 8. At least get the win ticket home for me. The 2 that I was not a believer in. Looks like he is coming. He's flattening out. Come on, 8. Just go with this 8. Just go with this 8. Just go with this 8. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. All right, we'll take it. Well, I'm definitely glad I didn't do this. So I did the exacta and I Dutched a win bet. It was a little bit better because I think the 8 was 8 to 1 or 9 to 1 when I bet them, but Sometimes they go down, sometimes they go up. I get the benefit of both, so would have been nice to get the 8-1, but didn't happen there. And wasn't the 2-horse that I said I wasn't a believer in his speed figure? Yeah, that was that horse. And 7 made the exact same move as the 2-horse in that race, and he didn't run at all. He didn't get scratched, did he? No, he's in the race. No, he's in the race. He just didn't have any run. Let's see the Tapeta race. I did not see the break of it. We got 25 at the first call. Didn't even get a chance to look at that race. Four-horse definitely got some good marks. That's eye-catching. 2 races ago and running against the bias last race. 5 has good marks. 6 has a good mark race. Well, there was a lot. There was a lot of interesting horses in that race. There was a lot. Ooh, big field. It looks like they're not going to go wire to wire, and it looks like it's going to be a big price. And I did not scroll down to see the 12, but I don't even think the 12's the winner. I think 5 was the other heart horse before I started saying that there was a lot of heart horses. Let's see. 12 would not have caught my eye with so many marked horses in this race. 12 would not have caught my eye. 8 would have definitely caught my eye, but I would have been worried about not thinking he had a chance to go wire to wire. 7's kind of the same horse. Would have caught my eye 3 races ago, but he looks like a front speed horse at least the last 3 times. 6, kind of the same thing. 5 earned hearts while closing. That would have played big in my mind, but I wouldn't have been interested at 2-1. He wasn't closing. He was deep stalking, but usually you guys know that hearts when the running style is off the pace is usually harder to get. And then he ran against the buy. He would have definitely been on my mind, but well, I'm surprised 4. Well, 4 sometimes goes to the lead. 4 would have been on my radar. I think 4 was 3-1 and 5 was 2-1. I don't think I would have played the race. And if I did play the race, I would have played exactas, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have had the 12. So a race makes sense. I think the 5 closed. 5 must have closed because it looked like the 12 was going to win that race easily. And I don't think I ever seen the 5 before that. So I'm guessing the 5 horse closed, but I'll try to watch that race to see if that's what really happened. But right now I'm just putting him as a closer. That would have been a nice exacta. Dean says he hit the 5, but he's not buying a Rolex. Oh, Carl, what's up, Carl? First time I seen Carl's name today, and he comes in with a boom. Hey, what's up, Mac and Cone? Really, the five pressed? I'll have to. I'll definitely have to watch the race. So when you say he pressed, I'm thinking you're talking about 1 or 3 lengths off the lead. I didn't see him anywhere, but then again, I had no opinion, so I wasn't really watching anyone closely. And they were already at the 6 furlong mark when I finally even picked up the race there. See, Dean, I got a little bit different. I just so when I talk, I just use my definitions. So if he's 4 lengths off the lead, to me that's technically a stalker. But he's the farthest you can be out to be a stalker. And if he was five lengths off the lead, I would have said he was a closer, even if he was in good position. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Yeah, I just try to keep my definitions where everyone kind of understand what I'm talking about. So I think a lot of times when I'm watching TVG, sometimes you see a horse. Let's just say the one horse gets a 5 length lead, and the 2 horse is behind him by 5 lengths, and the 2 horse ends up running down the 5. For some reason, a lot of times I hear them say speed held up just because the horse was in the two post position. To me, I don't like using. I'm sorry, the 2 was in second position, not post position. I don't like using position. I like using how many lengths behind. I think it's a better definition. To me, I would call that horse a closer, but a lot of people would say, "Oh, he was in second, he was chasing, he was the other speed." Uh, you know, but I'll be honest. I wouldn't have played the 4 or the 5 to win there. 5 would have definitely been on my radar, and if I would have done anything, I probably would have used the 4 and the 5, and I probably would have missed the exacta because 12 was not really on my radar. Not with all those marked horses in the race. Plus, I think 12 looked like he could have been caught up in the pace. And I might have just decided to sit that race out, but you never know. Well, you know what? 2 looks like he could have been. See, here's the thing. That 2 races ago, was he trying to go for the lead? He did a nice stalking. I'm going to use Brother Man's rule. That 25-4 is not fast. I don't know. I would have had to really dig. I mean, nothing's wrong with average, 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 but when you got so many, well, let's see. I would have thrown out the 8 because I thought he was front. Let's see. Thrown out him because I thought he was a front runner. I thought he was front runner. I know there was a lot of good marked horses in the race, but right now I'm not really thinking about. I'm a little shocked at the four. Well, I don't think I should be shocked, but off of his last four races, he looked like a star. I would have left the four in there. I would have left the four in there. I mean, he's a slow horse, but is he really closing? I don't know. I don't think I would have used the three. Kind of the same thing on him, although he has some excuses. I mean, maybe the 12 if we would have dug, because it's kind of hard to say where else you would have been with, and it's so hard to be even honest with yourself sometimes when you're back handicapping after you've seen the results. When I do this, if you guys are new to the show, when I kind of do this, seeing if I could have got to it, all it is I'm doing an exercise that's trying to keep me sharp, trying to see if the races make sense to me, trying to be honest, and trying to be consistent with my thought of how I think the track's playing. I'm not going back there like trying to like be big stuff. Oh, I should have hit that. I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm actually trying to do it to try to keep as in sync with the handicapping of the day and seeing if it was possible. I might have used a nine there. I might have used a nine. He did have an asterisk two races ago. That was kind of a closing move. But it's so hard to say what you would have done. 10, maybe not. I could go either way on the 10. I don't think I would have used the 11 because the 11 looks like front end. I'm just pretty sure I would have been looking at the 4 and the 5, and I might have even said with those two horses, I don't want to be in the race. It's probably, especially today when I'm a little more conservative, I probably even would have said that. What did that exactly even pay? Let's see, Mack and Company got to play at Keelan, so does Carl. Oh, Mack and Company, you better have some odds with that many horses. 3 and 10 to win. So you're keying off the 3 and the 10. Good luck. Let's see, Carl likes the 1 at Keelan also. Gregory likes the 1 also at 15 to 1. Nice. I don't have the stream up, so. Did I say hi to Spencer? What's up, Spencer? I'm not sure if I spotted you before this. Mack and Company says all. Dude, I thought that 12 was a winner. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay. I missed the side view to see how far back the 12 really was. Or I'm sorry, the 5 really was. It's so hard for me to tell from the pan view. Yeah, I would say the 5 was between 4 or 5 lengths back. So depending on what the chart is, I always defer to the chart. If he was 4 lengths back, I call him a stalker. If he was 5 lengths back, I call him a closer. Yeah, 12 made a nice run. 12 looked like he was gone. 5 just kept digging. Did 5 win by open lengths here? This wasn't a close finish. I don't think it was a close finish, was it? Oh no, it was a pretty. It was hard to even judge the finish there. Yeah, that was the finish of the race. I thought 5 pulled away even more. No, it was a close finish. It had to be. Yeah, Spencer, I used to see you here a lot. I haven't. You must have been a bigger Bill fan. Let's see. I think we're in the last two races. I think we're in the last race oh no, we got 10 races. I was just getting ready to say, uh, yeah, we got two more races at both tracks. But what I was just getting ready to say, today is kind of just going, I've been pretty conservative in my play with very few plays today. I think this late in the day, I'm just going to accept that it's kind of just maybe a confident builder from yesterday. Unless I decide to make a real play, I think I'm sitting at about even, just with that maybe down a little bit, down just a little bit. So I got room to make some plays if I really like something. And I got 4 races to do it in. So I really don't know what I'm planning on doing. Let's see, we got what race looks better? Let's see, we got, it looks like Woodbine's going off first, so I might as well do Woodbine. They are off the turf. This is maiden claiming 25,000. It's going to be a 5 furlong race. I'm kind of leaning towards, I'm not crazy about how the inside of the track's been doing today at Woodbine. I think it's kind of been 4 posts on out for most of the day. And we got another horse that earned a heart on the inside. But I'm kind of looking, he's also the favorite. There might be an opportunity here if I'm right about the outside of the track. I kind of don't see, we haven't seen a sprint in a long time, have we? I think there's been a lot of routes. I think the early part of the card was a 6 race. I think that's the race. That's the race where the 12 horse won. Yeah, I think we've been route heavy over there at Woodbine today. I don't recall too many sprints. In fact, I want to see who won the earlier races. I want to make sure I believe that. Let's see. So I need the result for the second race and the first race. Yeah, first race, the 6 horse won from the outside. It came in 6-5. Kind of chalky. And the second race, it came 4-5. And both of those were sprint. No, second race was another route. Let's see, third race. Third race, the 4 horse won. Oh, that was that 3-5 horse. Or actually 35 cents on the dollar. I'm not sure if that's 3-5 or not. So if I play this race, it's because I want to beat this 1 horse. Two is scratched. Oh, I'm looking at the 3 horse, wondering. Let's see. So the 3 horse is going to be in the 2 hole. So I would be thinking the 2 and the 3 both get beat by the outside. Let's see. 4 is a first time starter. This was just a maiden claiming 25,000. Let's see, the 5 horse. I don't mind that last race. He's been getting in position. 4-1, just not a. Six went too fast to win 2 races ago on a bad rail. And then he runs his best race after that, just missing. Speed figure says that was his best race. He's 6-1. Is it time for this 2 horse to get a bump? Let's see. 4 races go bad rail. Went too fast to win. Comes back, just runs a flat race after that. 7 might be a. Oh man, I'm not getting. I think we can beat this 1 horse. I think they can beat the 1 and the 2 horse. The outside horses never ran a race good enough. Do I want to play this? Is this my spot today? Is it raining over there at Woodbine? Fuck, I don't want to waste so much time at this track. I don't want to look, but I'm a little interested. I'm almost tempted to do something with the 6, 7, 8, 9, except I can't. I don't like doing 4 horse exacta boxes. Hey, what's up, Michael P? Oh, that's Garth B in a different form. Yeah, he is still hot. He's hot in Canada, but he's watching Netflix. I think he gave out 2 winners today. I don't know how many plays he's making. I'm going to suspect not much. I think he gave out something like an 8-1 and something else, I think. 8-1, 6-1, something like that. Maybe 2 6-1s. But he's been kind of slow today. Man, I really want to do something with this 6, 7, 8, and 9, and I just can't decide how I want to play it. Having a hard time deciding which one I like better. I'm almost thinking about doing this. Seven and nine key box. God, what is a race at Gulfstream real quick? Fuck, that's going to be a dirt sprint too. Dude, I basically haven't played today. I might as well play this race because if I'm even right, I think the inside of the track is bad. I think the 1 and the 3 get beat on the inside. Okay, let's look at Gulfstream. On break likes the 6 at Woodbine. I'm having a real hard time deciding on which one. I think 6 was the safest of that group to bet at Woodbine. Guy, Gulfstream, we got a $25,000 optional claimer. The one is shipping in. Really hasn't done much wrong. Who are they betting? The 8 to 4 to 5? Let me just start with him. Come on, baby. I like what I'm seeing. Fuck, I can't concentrate on Gulfstream right now. Sorry, guys. Come on, keep these 2 horses going. That's all I ask. No, I don't have a 6-8. I keyed off the 7 and the 9. I should have boxed a super. I knew that was the fucking race. Did that come in basically 6, 7, 8, 9? I'm getting my confidence back without a fucking doubt. I kept saying I want to do a 4-horse exacta box, but I don't like doing 4-horse exacta boxes. I'm okay losing that one. I'm okay losing that one. I'm more happy with the call and the confidence right here. Dude, sometimes it's about when you play every day almost, it's just about getting your mojo back. Holy shit, I knew that was a race. I kept saying I didn't know which one to go with. I said 6 was the safer fucking bet, but I went for the bigger hit. I absolutely have no problem with that. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I was definitely clear with what I was thinking there. Definitely clear. Nice call. I think it was on break that said he was doing the 6. It wasn't even a big confident thing. To be honest, what it was more of a confident thing. I'm like thinking there's 4 races left. I'm basically even and barely played today. How much do I really want to go after this race? It was kind of almost more of that than even a confident thing, but I feel like I'm definitely feeling like the mojo's coming back. Definitely feel like it. I mean, off a day like yesterday, and it's so funny how fast it can go. Like last Saturday was a monster day. Came back Thursday on a winning day, and just one day yesterday just kind of fucked me up. So Gulfstream, once that race took off, I couldn't focus on Gulfstream right now. I think right now, I think this is a dirt sprint. When I glanced at the race and was trying to concentrate, my first thought was this might be a spot to try to beat this 8 towards the inside. But I did not get any farther than that. And I would have really needed to have to look up these 2 races. They were off of a long layoff, but he was definitely able to get them ready first time out. It was a different barn, but I mean the horse shows he could get ready first time out. But I was thinking if this is just regular Gulfstream and not backing up for the route races, that this might be an opportunity to try to beat the 8 horse with the first timers, but or not the first timers, but with the inside horses. But that's as far as I got. Yeah, I was really playing with the thought. I kept thinking in my head on break that 6 was the safest call of that group. But I was looking, I was just getting greedy with the price on the 7 and the 9. And I said, just let me key those 2, first and second. I probably, depending on what this paid, I probably could have justified doing a 4-horse box. But I'm trying not to do too many play bets today at all. And I just didn't want to do a $10 or $20 punch on a $12 base ticket. I bet the prices would have justified it. And on a more confident day, might have pulled the trigger, but I usually don't like doing 4-horse boxes. And I might be dead wrong about trying to beat this 8 on the inside. I only the one has a chance, and he's running out of real time, real fast. Oh, he did it. He did it. And in fact, it came in 1-8, and I think 2-3 came in second and third. I think trifecta players could have took what I did and just keyed the 8 in second and gave yourself a chance for a really nice ticket there. Inside, say the outside kills him. Do a 1-2-3 box. Do a 1-2-3 over the 8 with a 1-2-3. I'm not that creative of a trifecta player. And I even said for me to really focus on that race. And since I said it, I am kind of curious on looking up. Let's see, Gregory had the one horse. Nice job, Gregory. 11-1. Oh no, he didn't run at Gulfstream. He ran at Fairgrounds in Laurel. I'm kind of curious just to look that up because I said I would have had to look that up. And Fairgrounds going to be starting. Fairgrounds was a big meet for me the last few years. That was an early pressing day. Average, average, average. That was the Fairgrounds race. Let me look up the Laurel race. Let's see, Laurel. December 12th. Why am I missing? I'm missing December 12th. I wish I would have had this labeled a year. That'd be December 12th, 2020. That should be this one. I got December 10, December 11th, December 13. Do they run 4 days a week or 3 days a week? No, that's Pimlico. Let's see, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Yeah, I'm missing it. I just missed that day at Laurel. Parsons Crushes Fairgrounds. Yeah, we had a real good meet at Fairgrounds. Let's see. I do want to see what that Woodbine last race played. Could I have justified? I don't think I could have justified doing it with the confidence coming into the day and at the last race not being willing to go that expensive. But let's just see if the price payout would have justified it. Because I think 6 was actually the lowest of that group. Let's see. The exacta paid 38-1. Four-horse exacta box would have been, what is that, $12. So for every $12 you bet, you get 38. Not the biggest thing. Not the biggest thing. I probably should have just did the horse that I said was most likely the horse to use. I should have just keyed either the 7 or the 9 and then used the 6. That would have probably been the better play right there. The trifecta played good. Oh my God, that's a 20-cent trifecta. Is that a 20? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's a 20-cent trifecta. 77 bucks for that. But I don't play trifecta, so I can't get pissed. And a 20-cent super would have been the best play, but I never played super. I don't know if I've ever played a super, and I definitely don't think I've ever cashed a super. I don't know if I've ever played a super before. All right, we got the last two races going. We got a poly track at Gulfstream. Tepita. And we got another dirt race at Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry, at Woodbine. And last race confirmed it even more. That it's out, that I should be looking outside there. Last race really confirms it. Let's see it. It looks like Woodbine will go off first. So let's look at Woodbine. We got allowance 1X there. I mean, with a 10 ran against the bias 2 races going, I think that was a good race. He comes right back and wins right after that. But he's 7-1, huh? I'm gonna look one more time for the outside of the track here. Ooh, Holyfield. Five's kind of tricky. I don't like any of his marks. He's been doing a pretty decent job getting position. He's come close to winning this race. He's going to be on the outside. I don't love him or hate him. I want to see who the favorite is over here. Okay, so they are betting a 10 horse at 8-5. So they are betting a far outside horse here. Oh, yeah, I could definitely see why they're betting him. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking day. He was a stalker, but he had that bad rail. I like that race. Comes back and proves his speed figure a little bit while going too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, gets the bigger improvement that race. I know they got the times there, but when I was doing the charts, the times were not available, so the timer malfunctioned. I don't go back and get those times because I just don't trust them. So I just put a slash. I don't know, but I do like the race. I might question the speed figure because if I know that the timer malfunctioned, I don't know how they build a speed figure. If I want to trust the speed figure, I want to make sure they're timing them the same way. I don't even know if the speed figure boys use the clockers times or they get their own. I would say I would be a little suspicious of that 94, but he comes right back and runs a 95. So I guess I'm okay with that. Definitely see why they're betting this horse and might not want to take any part of betting against him. He's already on the outside. I'm convinced with last race, the outside's where you want to be. I'm even going to tell Frankie that when he beat my 3, he got lucky that his 6 was on the outside. I'm bitter, Frankie. You're the star, man. I'm bitter. You gave out a pick to beat me today. By the way, that makes me think that the 3 ran even a better race, though, because I'm really convinced that it's outside right now. But I'm not sure this is really the race to. Right now, I am just thinking that the 10's just legit. Oh, there's an 11 horse in this race. Oh no, I'm looking at Belmont's race. Okay, so the 11's out at Woodbine. Okay, yeah, he's out. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced on this horse. When did he run these allowance races? In July. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let's see how convinced I am. Because he ran with the 9 horse in those 2 races, right? The 9's ran with him. Wait a minute. So that would have been 3 races ago. When they ran together, the 9 had a bad rail. He was in the 10 hole. So I think he ran with the bias while being on the outside, but I think he ran against the bias while being too far back. I think that's a pretty good race right there. That's the July 3rd race. Now this horse was stuck on the bad rail. Dude, I can actually wait a minute. Can this 9 get a bump? Now the 9 ran with him on July 25th. They were pretty close at the top of the stretch. One was the 9 was 6 by 3. Oh no, he was on the lead. I could see the 9. I can make the case. I'm still pretty convinced that he deserves to be the chalk. Do I want to do anything here? How? These are my last 2 races. 9 is 17-1. It almost feels like. What's up, big guy? I know I got to get you to the bathroom, and I got to do it pretty damn quick. I can't use the 5 there. Let me see if those exactas got anything. Let's see if Frankie got a play out over there. Frankie got to play over there at I can't even talk, at Belmont. I might play that Woodbine race, but I want to get over to Gulfstream. Let's see, I still got 8 minutes and 13. Let's see, what does Frankie like? 10-7-5, 10 to win in place. On break likes the 9. Grandma says bring that lucky dog in. I got to take him outside. Let's see, Steve B got the 6-11 over there at Belmont. Grandma Horse Racing likes the 8 at Belmont, 6 at Keelan. I got to take the dog out. I definitely got to take him out. Come on, let's go. Let's go. We got to be quick, buddy. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. We got to be quick, man. We got to be quick. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah. Oh, Grandma says bring that lucky dog in. He's been such a quiet boy today. We need to go get an ice cream. He bring us some luck. I got to keep an eye on these exactas, by the way. I think I might go out swinging a little bit here. Well, I'm losing focus on what I was supposed to be checking. You know what? I'm putting that bet in at Woodbine. Man, Bentley, slow down, man. Slow down. You got to enjoy, man. You're just killing it. Let's see. What was it? 10 over the 6-7? 6-7-9. I'm going to key box that, by the way. Because I do need to look at Gulfstream's 10th race. These are the last 2 races. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're not even on the track, and we still got 8 minutes. So what is this? This is going to be a poly race. So we did have 1 race go wire to wire and 1 race basically stalked or closed depending on a length difference. Will be a maiden claiming 25,000, so at least they're cheap. Who are they betting? Ooh, this is a nice race over there at Gulfstream. Favorite 7-2. So let's see. They got 3 horses at 7-2 and 4-1. So they're really betting the 3, the 5, and the 10. First thing I just want to do is I want to see the speed. I'm not. Oh, there's the speed. The 7 and the 8 are possibly the speed over there. I was hoping the favorites would be the speed. 10 horse might go to lead. I think 10's one of the horses that are taking some action. So I really don't. Billy, you are killing that. Just Let's see, this 1 horse, 3 races go, bad rail, stalking day. I like the asterisk. Oh, should have got an asterisk there. The next race, it was an inside early pressing day. I like that asterisk. Finally gets kind of a fair track. He was a closer. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I like that race, even though his speed figure kind of regressed a little bit. Let's see. Woodbine is in the gate. Oh, 9's a white horse. I hate these gray horses. Come on, 9. Just stay off the inside and stay excited to run. Bull your way through. I don't like this guy. Who is this guy? 2 got an easy lead. I thought the 1 was going to put a lot of pressure. Let me see. I got to see this. I thought the 1 and the 2 were really going to be a little bit of a speed duel. 1 doesn't always go to the lead. 1 doesn't always go to the lead. Boy, this 2 is really running. Boy, I do not feel good about this bet over there at Woodbine. Yeah, you killed that. Now you want some more. See, you should have enjoyed it. Ten got this. I'm not even worried about the 10. I'm just worried about who's going to get second, and I don't think the 6 and the 7 are coming fast enough. Come on, 9! Get your ass up, baby! Get your ass up! Get your ass up! Yes, sir! Money, money, money! Oh, fucker, don't sleep on me! Come on. Billy, you brought us some luck, buddy. Ten-nine. Boy, I gave up on that 9 horse. I really did. I really gave up on him. I need that to stay what I think it's paying. If it stayed what I think it's paying, I'm a content handicapper. Like I said, I really like where my head is getting. Is that a 51 for $2 or 51 for one? Because if it's 51 for one, it went way up. I was thinking 37. If it's 51 for two, it went down a little bit, but acceptable. No disqualifications or anything here unless they can figure out a way to get the 10 down. I don't think they can. 10 bolted all over the place, but I don't think he interfered with anyone. Should have played the try back to back, but I don't play tries, right? I did have the 6. I think I had the 6. I don't know why I don't play tries. I just don't want to suck out hoping for thirds. Oh, okay. So it's yeah. I'm happy with that. When I looked at it, it was paying $30. When I looked at it, it was paying about $30. So if it dropped $5 or something like that, it's at least acceptable. I didn't want to hear that it was down to like $15 or something. Oh, Steve B, you hit the try. Nice hit, man. Oh, wait, no. Oh, Steve, you used the 9 only for third. No, it doesn't take much to get right to me with biases. I wish the 10 was on the rail, and I wish the 9, and I'm who knows if that 10. We'll never know. We'll never know if that if the post position could have made a difference and got that 10B. Oh, I thought you were saying that you did a 10 with the 679 and hit it. Yeah, I'm happy with the 5190 on the exacta for $2, so half of that. But that really ended up being a pretty decent play, and actually is going to put me up for today. But I'm not going to be up a ton. I'm using, like I said, I'm using today. Today is just a great big confident boost again. So sometimes we need them. I, I should be mentally stronger. Where one day a losing day doesn't do anything to my head, but sometimes they do. Let's see. In Gulfstream, we got 0 minutes. I just got super distracted. Let's see. I remember starting to look for the speed here. The speed looks like it could be definitely the 8. Possibly the 7. And I can even see the 10 horse getting caught up in there. Dude, hey, Ed, I was completely done with that race. I was completely saying I thought it was going to be the 10. I didn't think it was going to be a spot. And it just so happened that the 9, I don't know how I even spotted it because I was giving up on that race. And I just realized that the 9 horse just ran with the 10 horse. And we did all that extra work. But yeah, I mean, he ran with them and he wasn't that far off. I mean, luckily he made me look good there, but would have been nice if the 10 could have got beaten at the same time. Let's see, they are just heading to the poly. I think Bill Robinson likes the 5. I'm just now looking at your 5. I can definitely see him. I don't think I'm going to be able to scramble out of this race. I think the horses that could benefit from this track backing up is the 5. As long as he doesn't use those hearts and get a little closer to the pace than he should be. Now, we did see one horse go wire to wire, but I'm hoping that was an anomaly again. I think the 3 horse could benefit here, and even the 2 horse and the 1. I think I'm going to watch this Tapeta race. They're heading in the gate. I really don't have an opinion. I guess what I'm thinking right now, I'm thinking if the 8 goes to the lead, I'm thinking and hoping he gets beat. I'm thinking the 7 might try to run with him and gets beat. And I'm kind of hoping that if the 10 gets caught up close to the pace, he could get beat. But other than that, I haven't really in my head with any degree of confidence can separate the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5 at this time. 5 is probably the most eye-catching of the group, then the 2. But let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 5-6. Wait a minute, 2-5-6 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, J Brum got a 1. I think that's a 1-5 exacta box and the 1 to win. Yeah, no, on break. I honestly, it wasn't the most profitable day, but dude, like I said, man, sometimes one losing day could set me off. I honestly feel like the handicapping was there, and maybe I should have been a bit more aggressive today. But sometimes I just need a breather. Sometimes I need just to take breaks for a couple days too. I took a break on Sunday. I had the nice hit Saturday and Sunday. I knew I wasn't even going to look at racing. You know, it's a grind, especially when you include the streaming and the all the note keepings on Mondays and Tuesday. You know, it's just like any other thing that you do work and do a lot of time in. It's grind, just like a regular job. It's a fucking grind. No, Marco Lou, I'm not doing a show tomorrow. The wife's coming home tomorrow. I don't even know what time, but I'm not doing any handicapping tonight. Let's see, 8 did scoop free at a big number. Could this horse I'm not sure if he was always on the lead, but he was damn close to the lead. I think the 5 got him. 5 got him easily. Come on, 1. I think someone here needs a 5-1. Come on, 1. Keep it together. This is easy. This is easy. 5-1. Oh, shit! You guys, how did I not know that the 1 was 20-1? I should have been I should have been playing today. I think today, honestly, could have been a Rolex day. Or damn near a Brentling. For some reason, I said the 1 can run here, and I just didn't. I just never looked at the odds board. This race played exactly how we thought. The speed just got burnt out. 5 had the biggest eye-catching moves. It was just a matter of if he was going to rate. I just said as long as he doesn't think he's a front runner. I think today could have been a huge day. Who are we rooting for to get that one? Steve B? I know someone just put up a 5-1. J Brum, my man J Brum, nice hit, man. 5-1 exacta box with the 1 to win. Nice job, man. If you don't get the win ticket, at least you got that exacta box. Steve B says that saved his day. Bill Robinson says easy money. Gregory, you gave me the 1. Stop it, man. No one gives me anything. I can't be touted. I can't be touted, man. I seen the 1. We like the 1's running style. I was just so happy and excited with the other race, and I know why I didn't see the odds. I just didn't have time. Oh, Gregory, you said you bet. Oh, Gregory, you bet the 1 to win and no place. Well, depending on what the 1 pays. If the 1 only pays like 10 something to place, it's probably not the biggest mistake other than giving you a little bit. But if he pays $20, I used to do that all the time with 20 to 1s. There was a long stretch on the show where I refused to play place. And then all of a sudden I had to start. J Brum says that cleans up his state. I'm curious to see what this exacta because I thought the 5 was closer to 3 to 1. Is that really paying that? There's no way that's not paying $114, is it? I'm thinking half of that. Is that really paying $114? No, I think it's paying 55. I think he put up the $2 amount. Gregory's still insisting. Man, great job, guys. I'm glad we definitely came back and dude, but I think today was a real confident booster over there. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Like always, man, it was a fun day and a well-needed day today. So I'm definitely glad I did the show. Thank you for your support hanging out with me, guys. There's no chance I'm going to do a show tomorrow. No chance. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tomorrow and over the week. Hope to see you guys Thursday and Friday. Stay safe out there till then. And, good luck, guys.